record after noon. Hello, how you doing? That really hurt. Hello guys. Today we are making Hainanese chicken, which if you like chicken rice, this is gonna blow your mind. This is probably one of my favorite foods ever. It's like, I don't know if you have a food where you can pinpoint the moment that you ate it for the first time and that like it blew your mind. This for me, Hainanese chicken, I can remember I was at a shopping centre and I was doing some shopping. I thought I'll grab some food on the way home. So I went to inside the mall, picked up they didn't have any teriyaki chicken. So I was like, oh, I'll just have that. That looks good. It's just like chicken and rice. And I had like this chili sauce on it. And so I picked it up, got in my car, and I was so hungry. I remember opening it up and I was like ravenous. Now I've got something in my eye, cool. I was ravenous and I poured the sauce on and I ate it. And it was just like this flavor explosion. And it like changed my day. Like it was, I just remember going, oh my God, in the car. And it's just phenomenal. This dish it's got a few steps, but it's super easy. And I'm gonna show you how to make it. So it's basically cooking and poaching a whole chicken and then using that liquid and the fat that renders off the chicken to then make your rice. And then you serve it with two sauces, one being like a sweet chili sauce, very sweet, pungent, vinegary chili, fresh chili sauce that isn't cooked. And then the other one is garlic, spring onion or scallion oil. And they just go so well together, it's amazing. Is this dish that started the channel? No. So we've been streaming for a few years, but I think it's when we moved back from Perth, back to Perth, so maybe about 4 years ago, I found this and oh my God, it's just amazing. Hello, how was your weekend, everybody? What's been happening? I've just got some stuff I forgot to put away, which is sitting in front of me. We've had a weird weekend. So Friday night, I don't remember what we did Friday night, but Saturday, I bought all the ingredients because Exceed and I were talking about having 7-layer dip and we were excited for it. So I bought corn chips, I bought all the ingredients, and then we decided we didn't want to have it on Friday night, we'll have it on Saturday. So we got up in the morning and you'll know that we've been painting our house section by section each weekend. So we went to the hardware store in the morning, got the stuff we needed, and then we started painting. And it was all going good. We did the first layer, or like the base layer, the primer, and then we set about making lunch together. And we all started, it was all going really well, and Exceed was grating cheese and I was chopping spring onion. I was standing here, right here, makes me sick thinking about us. And then I looked over and I said, do you want to grate some more cheese? And he said, what? And I said, do you want to grate some more cheese, as I was looking over? And a knife went into my finger and I screamed and I ran around the side of it and I was like yelling like this, holding my finger. And I've taken off half of my fingernail and like a big section of my finger. So it was quite excruciating. Probably the most painful thing I can remember for the longest time that I've done. So we bandaged it up. It wouldn't stop bleeding, but then because the nerve, we couldn't put really anything on it because it was like on the surface. So I was really nervous. I didn't want anything to it to stick on anything. So I put this bandage on and I thought we'll just see how we go. I took a bit of pain relief that I had here, but nothing, it makes you groggy. So I only took one. And it was like coming and going in waves and ended up drugging myself enough that I could have a little touch of sleep because I was so groggy. And then it was so painful. I said to Exceed, I want to redress it because it's putting pressure on the nerve. on the fingertip. So we tried soaking it in water. I couldn't get the bandage off because and what I was fearful of had happened. It stuck to my fingernail. So we tried putting my finger in ice cold water and to try and like soak off the sticky or like the dry blood or whatever. Ended up didn't happen, so I had to. I was sitting on the ground because I felt like I was gonna pass out from the pain. I had to rip it off, and that didn't actually hurt, but the pain after, I was screaming and I had to cover it. And then I said to Exceed, I was like, we need to go to the hospital because like I will not be able to sleep. I won't be able to like function. It's just so sore, and get them to redress it properly. So I went to ED, and it wasn't the greatest experience, but we were there for 2 hours, and they ended up putting this amazing numbing gel on there that made it completely numb. But she wouldn't give me any to take home because she said it's only for the emergency department, and she's re-bandaged it. And then we got home at midnight, slept, and I woke up. I don't know how people take drugs, because I woke up yesterday feeling disgusting. Like I'd taken an expired tramadol and some Panadeine Forte, and I felt so heavy and groggy and just disgusting. I don't know how people take drugs, because I didn't take many pain relief. I took one tablet, I think, yesterday, other than paracetamol, because I would rather have the pain and a clear head than have it doesn't take the pain away and then just feel groggy and bleh. So, yes. Then we finished the wall, we painted. We paint with my right hand. So the wall looks fantastic. We put all the furniture back and it looks amazing. But you're doing well to be able to stream today. Yeah, I think I should be okay. I just got to make sure I don't knock it on anything and be careful. So it's sitting at about like a 5. It was an 8 out of 10 pain, but now it's about a 5. And so, yeah. I wonder if it was lat gel. They used lignocaine, adrenaline, and tetracaine. So it was called Lacerin. So I know it was lignocaine and adrenaline, but she said you can't really buy it. So the mods were trying to find me some tattoo numbing gel. I have Emla, but I'd like something stronger. And the unfortunate thing is, they gave me, I already have Panadeine Forte, which is paracetamol plus codeine. And it makes me feel sick, like real bad. And they won't really give you, which would be good, which was oxycodone would be good, but they don't give you that because it's a medication of addiction, like a drug of addiction. And it's really hard because it's like that, for me, that takes the pain away and doesn't make me feel terrible. And I know that I just use it when I need it, and then I pop it in in the medicine cupboard as I need it, like whatever. But it's better to be safe than sorry, and they just don't write prescriptions for it these days unless you have surgery. But it's so frustrating that you do the right thing and you don't abuse the medication. But that's what people who have that do get addicted by that medication have started with, that idea that I'll use it as necessary and whatever, and it gets out of hand. But it's just like, damn it, I just want some good pain relief. Like, give me some fucking good stuff, or send me home with numbing gel, because it's like anything, because the tendons and stuff, or I don't know, nerves are all attached in your hand. Anything you kind of do to pick up anything with this hand or whatever, it aggravates the fingernail, the finger. So it's a bit painful. Yeah, having seen Painkiller, I understand why. Yep, me too. But it's like, you can easily get selfish and be like, oh, us people who do the right thing and use the medication properly, you know, we get punished, but it all started out that way, that people were doing the right thing and then it was helpful and whatever, and easy gets blown out of proportion. And so at the moment I'm just seeing how I go. And she said that the nurse was really lovely. Out of all the staff were terrible, except for this one nurse who ended up treating me at the end and bandaging it. She was nice. She just said that once it's covered and like in a few days when it starts, the nerve endings start to like kind of heal, then it will stop being as painful. But I am addicted to Molly food. Nice. People should instead get addicted to Molly cooking. Nice. Yes, thanks. Speaking of that, Molly recipes, we're making one each stream this week. So today we're starting off with Hainanese chicken. We're going to be poaching the world's smallest chicken. This was $9. Look how bloody small this thing is. It's so little. What did you do to your finger? You need to ensure you have them hands. Short version, I chopped off half my finger. It's true. Yeah, it's a little bit sore, but the show must go on. I'll need some coffee. We're gonna make some Hainanese chicken. Has anyone heard of, seen me make, tried Hainanese chicken? Is this chicken rice gluten? It is, baby! Yes! Also, I'm thinking, okay, so I am, as some of you might know, this is like trying to be, I'm doing like a health reset for January, but it's still gonna be healthy, but there's two other things that I want to try and make today if we've got time. Gluten-free crumpets. So there's a website called Recipe Tin Eats, and I was scrolling through Instagram and I got an ad that, I think it was an ad or something about crumpets. And her crumpet recipe came up and I thought, hey, let's try making those crumpets with the gluten-free flour blend that we've got. So to see if this gluten-free flour actually works for everything. And so I thought that'd be a bit of fun. The other thing is maybe like a chocolate cake. Thinking of using, making this vegan, gluten-free chocolate cake. I think will be yum. The look on my doctor's face when I refuse Oxy, just give me gabapentin and Lyrica. So that's the other thing. I do have Lyrica in, which is pregabalin. I have Lyrica in my medicine cupboard. Do you think that will help for the nerve pain? I've never really taken pregabalin before, but I don't even know why I have it or how I have it. Can I use jasmine rice for this recipe? My doc says no more long grain rice. Isn't jasmine long grain? But yeah, you can use jasmine. Merrick, have you looked into basmati? Basmati rice, from my understanding, has lower GI than any other rice, like any other white rice. So it's like the healthier version of white rice. Made it when you debuted on the website. The sauces are indeed the bomb. Yes, thank you, beware. Pregabalin was designed for nerve pain. I take it for my neuropathy. So do you think it would work for my finger nerves? Do you think? I'll have a look into it. Just cut the grains in half. Good one, Dex. Okay. So the things you'll need for this recipe. What do you all get up to for your weekend? Merrick, any dinner parties? Beware, what we were doing, were you working? So the things you'll need for this recipe are a whole chicken, garlic, ginger, spring onion. So we're gonna make a really flavorful stock or broth. This is from my uncle's farm, or his garden. So garlic, ginger, and spring onion or scallion, sesame oil, Shaoxing Chinese cooking wine, and soy sauce. Then we're going to need ginger, garlic, rice, chicken stock, which we will have made, and then a bit of chicken stock powder if you want. So it's super easy, super easy. Let's go in here. Let's make ourselves a brewed coffee here. Might brew some more. Okay, so we need white rice. Oh, rice, soy sauce, sesame oil. Now, do you guys remember what else I need? Okay, soy sauce, sesame oil, chicken stock, MSG. I think that's it. Holy dooly, it's going to be hot this week, I think. I think we're getting up to 40 degrees Celsius, which is, said this evening, it's going to get up to 40 at like 7 o'clock in the afternoon. That's 110, if I'm correct. Shaoxing, thank you. Shaoxing, Chinese cooking wine. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have you guys ever cut yourself? I say on stream, I have jinxed myself in the past few weeks because I've said, oh, I don't really cut myself, I burn myself. Haven't I said that? Haven't I been saying that like recently? So I've burnt myself quite recently and, you know, a few times. There. But this last 2 weeks, I've cut the tips of my fingers and then this. Guys, I'm going to be banned from the kitchen. Yes, ma'am. Worked all weekend, pretty slow even with the BOGOs, buy one, get one free. It's way too cold to want to leave the house if you want to go out. Yeah, bunch of interviews for potential new baristas tomorrow. Oh, fantastic. Would a finger guard help? What does a finger guard look like? I haven't cut myself on knives too badly, grated myself a few times. Ugh. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Okay, so let me just wash my hand. I think I might put a glove on just to be a bit more, you know, food safe. And I don't want to take anything I don't want to take aspirin. One normal paracetamol, that's it. Cool, man. That's all I've got left. Can I honestly say I haven't cut myself since leaving the restaurant? I still burn myself though. Yeah. Don't say that out too loud. The universe will hear you. It's a hard plastic shape of a glove. Okay. All right. So, meal. So we've got all our stuff. We're using basmati. So the varieties of rice that I use is always basmati, sushi rice. I don't know what variety it is. I'm not sure. I think it's. Oh, if you guys are interested, I can check this brand. And then for risottos, I always use. You know, the word won't come to my head. I'm just thinking of arancini, but that's what you make with risotto rice. What is risotto rice called? Arborio. So I use arborio, basmati, arborio. There we go. Beware. Yep. And sushi rice. They're probably my three main. We've really started liking just eating sushi rice with everything, rather than making basmati. But if you use your pressure cooker to cook rice, you always have delicious rice in no time. Miss Molly moonwalks. That's it. I'm the next MJ. Was it on his left hand? Oh man. Why did he wear gloves? Was it because of his vitiligo? Why didn't he wear gloves? Or was it just decorative? Like, cool. Cool. Right hand, I think. Do. Oh, I don't think, Beware, you're not leaving, are you? You're just looking for new staff for your restaurant, for your cafe? Beware just got there. She can't leave now. All right, so the things you'll need is a big pot. That's a bit small. Does basmati come in 16 kilo bags? I have another, yes. That's what I buy in 10 kilo, about I think 10 kilo bags, which is about 20 pounds. Okay. Oh, no worries. No wuckers. They're not getting rid of me just yet. Okay, so pot. What we're gonna do is, it says, recipes on the website, trim the fat skinning around the inner part of the chicken cavity, set aside for the rice. Place the chicken in a large pot and fill it with enough water to completely cover the chicken. Okay? So what we want is some chicken shears or kitchen scissors, whatever you want to call them. Can't find anything in the kitchen today. So what I do to save some mess is do this. Like that. Beautiful. Take this out like that. So should have defrosted the chicken. Molly, did you get a pot filler tap thing in your new kitchen? We didn't, because this area here, there's no wall. So the pot filler usually is like on top of a wall. That would be cool. I would like one day, but a different style kitchen. Okay, so what you want to do, kind of pick the chicken up. See if it's got anything like coming out of it, like any liquid. So any like loose skin like this. Fantastic. Any bits of fat, we're just gonna trim off. So it's just around the neck area there. And then these bits here. So these bits of fat, we're gonna render off. And they're gonna help with that fat for the chicken, the rice, I mean. Cool? So, easy, easy, easy. Now, put that chicken skin aside. Wash our scissors, wash our hand. Oh. Okay, so we've got this. Now, we're going to fill this with water just to cover the chicken. Considering it's a small chicken, it's pretty full, like fuller size. It's well proportioned, I mean. Like it's not lean. We haven't done all things very, oh my God. My mind is really not in it today. Haven't done all things food or last time on. We'll get this simmering and then we'll go. Okay? So pop that there. Fabulous. Okay. Place the chicken in the pot. Add the garlic, ginger, spring onion, sesame oil, Shaoxing soy, and salt. And then we're going to bring it to the boil over high heat, then reduce to a low simmer, and we're going to simmer it for 45 minutes. So the things you will need are about 6 cloves of garlic, hey, easy. So, hello, you're here early. Oh, how's this garlic? Looks alright. This is from my uncle's garden. Can't really wiggle it. I don't really have the finger strength. 1 clove. Bang. Guys, did you see the new king and queen in Denmark? I'd like to hear your opinion. If you guys are monarchists, do you believe that there's a place for either the UK or either like any part of royal family in any country? You guys have any feelings there? I think it's pretty cool though that Mary and Frederick met in Australia at the Sydney Olympics, like at a pub. They were just going out, you know. You meet a guy, turns out he's the Crown Prince of Denmark, and you move there 20 years later and now you're the Queen. I think it's pretty cool. It's like things that, like dreams are made, or like childhood stories. But I'm not really a believer in, I don't think any bloodline or any person should be better than any other person. You know, I can understand how it came about, the ruling and, you know, having, it was easier rather than voting people in, that you were just, the ascension was due to, you know, blood and just easier to rule back then. I think everyone should be voted in by democracy. Now, this is the conversation. By the way, I'm a prince. Yeah. I wonder how that went down. Or if he had like a bodyguard or something. And you just, you know, the stuff that, I have cousins and brothers, you know, the stuff that their pickup lines, they tell me, you know, my cousin used to go around meeting girls and say that he was a dolphin trainer. And like, imagine you just be like, this guy tells you that he's the Crown Prince of Denmark, and you're like, yeah, buddy, yep, and I'm the Queen of England, something. Wouldn't it be pretty funny? I don't know how many I put in there now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's enough. I think that's all right. So, they're a little bit awkward to peel. Okay, so we want 2 tablespoons of Shaoxing. Oh, we need some more in there. We want 8 thick slices of ginger. So keep your fingers away. So the more kind of aromats you add in, the more flavour it's going to have. So better to have more than less. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like that. You want it to be a bit stronger if you can. Beautiful. Chuck those in there. So garlic, ginger, a bit of the Shaoxing wine. We're going to add some sesame oil. Can you see his tail? Both of the dogs just ran in here. All right. So it's a tablespoon. Soy, we're going to add in 2 tablespoons. 1, 2. I see his reflection in the oven door, yeah. What else do we want? 6 stalks spring onion. So, like this. Chop the end. You don't really have to chop the end off. Like that. Beautiful. So we're going to bring it to the boil first. Last thing, we're going to add some salt. You could add some MSG if you want in there as well. Or some, as we learnt last week, some accent. Some accent. Just give a deeper flavour. So a teaspoon of that. There we go. Fabulous. These bits of spring onion in there. Fantastic. All right. So the next thing is when the chicken is nearly done cooking. Oh, so we've got a while. So now we can go. What was that an Australian accent? Oh, it's Japanese accent. Only the best from Japan. Japan. Okay, we've got to get some more Shaoxing wine. We've got our rice here, gluten-free flour for later, for something else. Okay. All right. Now, before we continue, let's go back to last time on, show what we did on the last stream. Except he got a new shirt. He had to come on stream and show everyone. We made gluten-free egg noodles, chow mein, and then we made this, which was Japanese souffle cheesecake. It was very tasty. The noodles, really happy with them. I don't know what I'm smiling about, but I think I was just laughing at his shirt. So it says family tech support. I think he got it from Zazzle, for those that were asking. These are the noodles, they were really good. Needed a bit more flavour, I think the sauce, because we used more noodles than the recipe said. They needed a bit saucier, and then we added a fried egg on top. So 4 cheeky subs follows, and it was a lovely stream. Margot, thank you for your resub. 42 months, Kit Kat mate for 18 months. Liz gifted to the Milk Squad, Chemster resub for 18 months. Fabulous. Those noodles look amazing. Oh, thank you. Thank you. And then what we've got here is Chef JT, this confused me, Baja Blast baby back ribs. What? Potatoes, and the pork was cooked in Baja Blast. I don't know how I feel about that. Interesting. I suppose it's like cooking in Coca-Cola, right? Just the sweetness and as caramelization, like a barbecue sauce. It's like the shock factor. Thank you for sharing. Chef Wolf Oporto dinner. So this is like a chicken place. I don't think do you guys know what Oporto is outside of Australia? I think it's Portuguese chicken. Halloumi burger, chips, jalapeno poppers. Damn. Nice. Heck yeah. And then we've got grilled lemon basted chicken. Oh, this is the kale salad. Kale and beans. I was going to ask you what Oporto was. Yeah, so I think it's a Portuguese chicken place. Nice. I'm not sure. I don't really like cold bean salad. I'm not a big fan. I can eat chickpeas in a salad, but I don't really do beans, to be honest. I don't know about you guys. When we were kids, my mum did Jenny Craig. And I remember having this 4-bean salad. Ugh, and the smell was disgusting. So I don't think I've ever since then, it just reminds me of that. I don't like chickpeas, okay. Helix, I made your chili oil for the first time. Huge hit and incredibly easy given the rookie cook. Even for a rookie cook, thanks for sharing your recipes. Helix, thank you for making it. I really am so grateful to hear that you loved it. And thank you for sending, come in and chat. What did you put it on? What did you use it on? Did it have beetroot in it? My mum's dip? I don't know. But I just remember it come in a can, so Jenny Craig's not Australian, isn't it? So the diet company, like Weight Watchers, but they give you your food. And it was like a can, tinned 4-bean dip, 4-bean salad or something. And I just remember her opening it and it smelled gross. And as a kid, then I just associated cold beans with grossness. I don't know. I should probably make it, eat some beans again, because I always say you should try things at least twice. Once it could be prepared wrong or whatever, you should give yourself a second opportunity. We used it to dip bread in and added to a pasta dish. Really enjoyed and shared some with the in-laws. Fantastic. So I do this. I'm nearly due to make some more. So I just put it in a squeezy jar or squeezy vessel. I strained a lot of it out so it comes out of this nozzle. But I use it on so much stuff. Avocado toast avocado and feta on toast is really good. Any pasta, the chili oil has so many uses. Amazing. And the same with cold peas, pea salad. Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever had peas before, like cold peas in a salad. But I really like warm peas in potato salad. A few months ago, I had these roast potatoes in this creamy tarragon mashed pea sauce, and it was phenomenal. And I have to try my tarragon's regrowing after the caterpillars got to it, but when it regrows, we're going to be making this crispy. You basically make. Let's make it today. I think I've got enough tarragon, and if I don't, who cares? We'll just omit the tarragon. But I've been wanting crispy potatoes for a while, so let's make some crispy roast potatoes with feta on the website. Oh, Molly, speaking of beans, I'm going to make some Three Sisters stew, but I'm tired of the standard black beans and green beans in it. But I can't think of any other good bean to try. Black-eyed peas? Are they, or a bean? Or a cannellini bean? I like them. We'll get on the frame. I'm the same on cold peas. Pea salads kind of gross me out. I love hot peas though. No 7-layer salad for you. And no 7-layer dip. No one needs to make 7-layer dip. If you're going to make it, be careful you don't chop your finger off, okay? That's how I did this, the 7-layer dip. I don't even know what 7-layer salad is. Is that a Midwestern thing? Has it got Jell-O in it? This is so good. We need to get the review from Justitious. So they made this and said, made the Molly, the apple tea cake from the Molly website, and as have people coming around in the morning, though I use nectarines instead of apples. I kind of prefer it with nectarines, but apples, pears, it's so good. It's the 1 bowl apple cake. It's my grandma's recipe, and it is so good. And then you bake it, and what I like to do is when you're about to eat that slice or whatever, put it in the oven and it crisps up and goes fresher again. It is so yummy. It's very simple. It's kind of like a butter cake, but with fruit in it. Oh, another easy recipe. Another easy one. Black eyed peas, black eyed might work, was a good earthy flavour. Okay. No jello, but copious amounts of mayo, of course. Can you tell me the layers? No, not dip. That's different. Yeah, I was just joking because you said 7-layer salad, so I said I made 7-layer dip. Thank you, Justitious, for sharing. Then we've got Kaz. So Kaz signed up, subscribed to the Pizza of the Month again in 2024. So each month they get a themed, pizza, whatever that month is. So January is General Tso's pizza. A General Tso sauce, kind of like a hoisin, chicken, mozzarella, roasted broccoli, green onions, and yum yum sauce. What is a yum yum sauce? Because that looks yum yum. That looks good. Very, very nice. Thank you for sharing. And then also, fizzy water tastes like a creamsicle. Orange vanilla seltzer? Huh? This is kind of like a orange, not an orange justice. What's it called? Like an orange, what's that drink called? It's like orange and milk. Yum Yum sauce is mayo and sriracha? Really? Yum Yum sauce is made of mayonnaise, ketchup, vinegar, garlic sauce, paprika, water. Okay. So Yum Yum sauce. Yum Yum sauce. Nice. Oh, an orange Julius, that's it. Not an orange Justice, an orange Julius. So this is a orange vanilla soda. Tastes like a creamsicle. Interesting. Okay. Jewel of Cal. Don't know why I had a craving for Madeleines, I think I saw them on TV. Anyway, they're surprisingly easy. Made them with gluten-free flour and a bit of orange zest. First batch is a bit messy, second time a bit more consistent. Amazing! Great work, Jules. Madeleines are so delicious, but you have to eat them in like the first hour that they come out of the oven. Like you have to eat them real fresh. Otherwise they taste like poop. They're like a really light sponge. I think we should try these. Hey Google, add Madeleines to my shopping list.
Sure.
And you can put chocolate on one side
shopping.
or, yeah. They look great. Thank you for sharing, Jules. Did anything get added to my shopping list? This is the dip that Exceed and I made. Okay, do you want me to point out something that might be really gross to you? So this is the dip. And then after I took this photo, I realized there's 2 little drops of blood here. We thought the bowl was not near, but I must have gone like that. And there was like 2 little drops of blood on the bowl. So we had to wipe that off. I was distracted. What did you add to my shopping list? It should have been Madeleines. Google said something, but whether it was Madeleines or not, I couldn't tell. Oh, 8-layer dip, 7-layer dip. So we did refried beans with a mixture of mole taco or mole Mexican seasoning, sour cream, guacamole, cheese, beans, sour cream, guacamole, cheese, salsa, chopped tomatoes, spring onion or green onion, and hot sauce. So it's kind of like 7-8 layers. Hey Google. Oh, stop. Don't worry. There's this new shopping list system. The Google shopping list has moved to Google Keep, and so it'll probably read out everything on the shopping list. So yeah, it was kind of a bit weird that we knew that the blood was around the area because I'd cut my finger, but we invested so much time. that we just had to deal with it. There was we assumed there was no blood on the actual dip. It was just on the bowl, side of the bowl. But yeah, it tasted good. It was very nice. Moving on. So Solo is like a lemon lime soda, very popular. Now they do a zero sugar version, which is lemon and mango, which I think I may be into. I'm intrigued, especially because it's zero sugar. Has anyone tried this? Has anyone seen it around? Hey Google, add zero sugar Solo to my shopping list.
Okay, I added zero sugar Solo to the list called shopping.
These I've been having all weekend. These are sugar-free popsicle. I don't know what you guys would call them, with Zupa Dupas, or we call them, in my family, we call them a hoppy pole. An icy pole. My cousin used to say hoppy, like when you're a kid, a toddler, you can't really speak. And so we call them hoppy poles. This is cola. My favorite is marshmallow. There's marshmallow, tropical, blue lemonade, black currant. I don't know what that one is. Raspberry, and then cola. Sugar Solo. Let's have a look. No, zero sugar Solo and Madeline's. It did it right for the first time. Cool. All on there. Bowler. Amazing. Do you guys have these in North America or your country? What do you call them? They're like an ice block. Ice poles, ice block, different flavors. It's been really hot the last few days, and the temperature today will be, at the moment, it's 24 degrees Celsius. Sorry, 27 degrees Celsius. It's going to get up to 31. I don't know what that temperature is. So he told me it was getting up to 40 today, but it doesn't say that here. It just says 31. Feels like sunny, feels like 29. So it's 2 degrees hotter than it feels like, and than it actually is. Hey Google, what is 29 Celsius in Fahrenheit? Ice pops.
29 degrees Celsius
Otter pop.
is equivalent to 84.2 degrees Fahrenheit.
Isn't there a cool drink called an Otter Pop? Otter or something pop. I've seen a girl that I follow on Instagram. Oh, I think maybe it's something else. Ollie Pop. I think I'm thinking of Ollie Pop. Like a soda she buys at Trader Joe's or something. And she's always got different weird flavours. OLLIPOP, maybe? New temperature record at my house last night, -13. So I can hear. What is -13 Fahrenheit in Celsius? That's disgusting. -25. Do you guys have electric blankets and heaters on throughout the night? They sell that around here. They're probiotic sodas. Okay. Because we don't have them in Australia, but I just heard of the name. And when you said Otter Pop, it reminded me of Ollie Pop. Ice pops. Yeah, so we call these ice blocks. Australians, Margot, whoever's in chat, what would you call these? Icy blocks, icy poles. Some people just call them Zupa Dupas, which the brand name is. But this is the sugar-free version. Popsicles, okay? Is there a difference between the ones that are on a stick? Do you call them popsicle too? Like on a popsicle stick? Icy pole, juice, is that how I say it? Zupa Duper icy pole, Zupa Duper. Ice blocks, Zupa Dupas. Thank you, Narnia Kid. Thank you, Juice. Cool. So yeah, as I said, we call them hoppy poles. Okay, just quickly taking a little break to go here. All right, so this is our chicken. I'm just grabbing something that I have but never use. And you look. I look at this bloody thing all the time, and when I want it, I can never find it. Damn it. Okay. These are filter sheets. You can filter your oil, but you can also do this, and it kind of picks up scum. So use that, or of course I can only find a little one at the moment. So yeah, you can put something like paper towel in there, but you want to pick up the scum to kind of clarify the stock. -4, oh my goodness. You guys, how do you survive? Like, those temperatures are unfathomable to us. I can't even get my head around that they gets that cold. But you guys would probably die in the heat that is happening right now. For us, as long as you don't go anywhere, it's not bad. That's like, for us, like, our house wasn't terrible yesterday, even though it was disgusting outside, or if you were near a window. But the moment that you went outside, we went to the hardware store, then it was disgusting. Okay. So we're gonna probably cook this for another maybe 20 minutes until the chicken is done, and then we're gonna shock the chicken. We're gonna put it in an ice bath of really cold water with ice to then tighten up the skin of the chicken and cool it down. It's -11 Celsius. Thank you for putting it in Celsius. Poor chicken. I think he'll be all right. He's okay. Have a taste of the broth. So you want the broth to be flavorful. So you either want to add more soy, more salt, more MSG, or all three. So as it cooks, the ginger and garlic flavor will come out. But we didn't get any more shaoxing, did we? So we're gonna add more of that. I'm gonna add a little bit more soy, because it's dependent on how much, like, the thing you need to remember is the way that the recipe is written is one thing, but it's dependent on what type of pot you're using, how much, like, water is in the pot compared to how diluted the flavor will be. So if you're using a large pot and your chicken is a bit larger, then you'll need to add a bit more seasoning and sauces to then increase the flavor. Do you know what I mean? Like, when you taste this towards the end of the 45 minutes that the chicken's been cooking, it needs to be flavorful, because then that will flavor your rice. Is there a good substitute for shaoxing wine? You can use like a sherry if you want, like a dry white wine also works. Do I have any shaoxing? Oh my God. Hey Google, add Chinese cooking wine to my shopping list.
Sure.
I've got a
I added
little
Chinese
bit of a
cooking
bottle
wine
left.
to the list called shopping.
So yeah, it tastes like dry wine. Kind of like with an Asian flair. The open drawer is bugging me. Where? Where's the drawer? In the pantry? Did I close it? Or was he out here? Sorry. Okay. It's closed itself. You saying I've got a magic kitchen? Closes itself? Okay. Romeo, shut up. Shut up, dog. Okay. Have a taste. Yum. Or Chester closed it. I probably did. But we'll say that Chester closed it. Adding a little bit of more sesame oil. Just a little glug. And there we go. Maybe a bit more salt, just because. Fabulous. Just let that do its thing. Let's go back to all things food. What are we talking about? I remember what we were discussing. Why is my mouse not working, guys? There we go. Just the roller's not. Oh, Zupa Dupas. Yeah. So that's what we call them. Magilla roast lamb leg from tonight. 10 out of 10. Damn. That looks nice. I wonder what you put on it. We'll have to ask them. I have to ask him what he used. Looks good. I was at my mum and stepdad's house last night, and my stepdad was making lamb shanks, like roasted lamb shanks. Oh God, they smelled so good. I like lamb. Except he doesn't love it, so we don't make it very often. But if he did, I would make like pulled lamb shoulder so often. It's the best. Like Iranian, kind of Middle Eastern spices in like a bed of kind of like Persian rice, or like a rice pilaf with pomegranate and nuts and then lamb on top. Oh, yum. So yummy. Steak dinner for Kate, both medium rare, garlic sauce prawns and hollandaise. Okay. Interesting. Hollandaise on steak. Never had it. And then this one's got gravy. Peppercorn sauce is the way for me. Peppercorn or mushroom. What do you guys like on your steak? Pulled lamb, never considered that you could cook it that way. So you get like a lamb shoulder, and then you slowly roast it, and then you pull it. Oh, or even lamb ragu. Getting a lamb shoulder, putting it in the way that I did it when I was nursing. Before streaming, the way that I used to do it was get a lamb shoulder or lamb shanks, pop them in a slow cooker, 2 tins of chopped tomatoes, some Moroccan spice mix, and some red wine. And then I would just let that go all day while I was at work on low. So for about 10 hours. By the time I got home, about 11 hours on low. And it would be insane. You'd walk through your door and the house would smell incredible. And then you would just shred it. Oh, it's so good. So good. We use pulled lamb on fry bread. So if you guys want to redeem it, because then if you redeem it, then I have to make it. Redeem some lamb. Breakfast this morning, iced coffee, toast with avocado, spinach, bacon and egg. Ooh. I thought this was a green juice. It looks healthy from here, Kate. Like a nice green juice. Looks good. Nice breakfast. Thank you for sharing. What else we got? This is interesting. So if you send I really want this, but I'm not in America. So if anyone wants to send me this, you send a replied paid envelope to this address and they send you back sourdough starter. Pretty cool. I've only cooked ground lamb in shepherd's pie. Want to try it some other way if I can find it on sale. Okay. Do you often, is it available like a lamb shoulder? Beware. Like or a lamb leg? Shock, fancy grilled cheese on sourdough rounds. Nice. Parmesan butter on the outside, caramelized onion, tartar, American Havarti cheese on the inside. Damn. Wow. Okay, so when you say round, what do you mean? So sometimes I come up with these terms and I tell Exceed and he looks at me like I'm crazy that I've invented this word. But so in my family, if you say to someone, do you want a sandwich? And they say yes, you go, how many rounds do you want? And a round is like how many individual sandwiches do you want? So you're like, oh, can I have 2 rounds of sandwiches, please? It means that you have two actual individual sandwiches. Is that the same thing? Do you have something similar? Have you heard of the term round? Have 3 rounds. It's a sourdough loaf. It's in a cylinder shape, so the slices are circles. Okay, circles. But have you ever heard the term rounds? How many rounds do you want? So like a sandwich, you would say rounds. So my family, because we used to make, like you make rounds of sandwiches for the shearers on the farm. And so my mum would lay them all, and she'd have top and bottom, and then they would like a top and a bottom, and then you would go outwards, like crossways, right? And you would call them rounds, just rounds of drinks. Rounds of drinks is common, yeah? Never heard of that for sandwiches. Heard the term rounds for food and drink. Okay. All right. I know like rounds of drinks at a bar. Yeah, I'll get you a round. Okay. No rounds for me except maybe drinks. Okay. So I'm in just maybe my family thing. I feel like we should ring Mama Molly. Let's go. Guys, Zeph made my carrot cake recipe. Look at this. So she said, I'm making Molly's carrot cake. The batter tasted amazing, and I'm looking forward to when it cools so we can frost them. Michael, who's Zeph's partner, is looking forward to this. I haven't made a carrot cake for him before, and it's his favourite, so I thought this recipe was perfect. Look at this. Makes sense. Thank you, Lexi. Rounds is easier than you say portions. Yeah. Look at this. I hope it turned out fantastic. And then this is the cakes. We haven't seen the stacked cake, but hopefully they turned out great. Okay, I'm a little bit biased, but this is probably the best cake. Other than the Death by Chocolate cake is great as well. Like, I'm pretty biased, but this is my favourite carrot cake ever. It's pineapple, it's spiced, it's carrot, pineapple, it's got nuts in it if you want to have nuts. It is amazing. Carrot cake is my favourite cake. Looks so good, even unfinished. Blueberry salsa, I agree. You should try this one. Try this one. It's yummy. It makes 2 cakes like this, and it's quite high, so you can halve the recipe if you want, but it's very yummy. Blueberry pancakes from bakery with ham and cheese omelette and bell pepper and onions on the side. Nice. So it seems to be when you go to like an American diner or something, you have sweet and savoury, which I like, but it's not very common in Australia. If you're going to have pancakes, you have pancakes. If you have an omelette, you have omelette. You don't usually have 2 on the same plate. But I love when you go to Denny's and you can get pancakes with a side of sausages and eggs. Like, I think that's so cool. We don't really have that here, but I like this. Oh my God, my finger is so sore. I have a conflict in me. Half of me thinks cheesecake is the best. The other half think carrot cake. I'm undecided. Well, maybe you should make my carrot cake recipe, and then I'll give you a cheesecake recipe, and then you make them and decide which was your favourite. Kaz, it's currently 3 Fahrenheit, minus 16 Celsius, so I made mushroom barley soup. Wow, so colourful. Is this like finished cooking, or is this like midway through? Wow, I would like to try something like this. I've never eaten anything like this in my life. That looks really yummy. Thank you everyone for sharing. That's when it's done. Do you have a recipe you can share with me? That's so cool. All right, so we've got our broth, our soup. That's our big chicken. So he's having a bit of a bath. Cool. So what we want to do is just taste the broth again. Flavour. F is for flavour. Oh, F yeah. Yeah, it's a chicken sauna. Yum. You've got sesame oil in there, shaoxing, soy. It's very, very flavorful. Nice. Okay. What we want to do is we want to get the chicken out and give him a bit of a poke to see what his temperature is. Okay. Cooked internal temperature for chicken is 165, which is 73 Celsius, if I remember correctly. So, what we're going to do, this is the dangerous part. We're going to shove this up his buttocks to help him pull him out, okay? So you want to find his butt here. Be really careful because there's hot liquid that's going to come out. So tilt him up like that. And then put him here. Cool? And what you can do in the meantime is like, turn the heat up on this to kind of like boil it down to reduce. Okay, so what I want to do, working quickly, is I just want to stab it. $68 at the moment. 69. So I think we're good. Or no. Okay. I think we are. Yeah. Juices are coming out clean. Nice. Just chuck him in there for a minute. Fantastic. Any liquid? Pop back there. That's hot, Molly. Hot. Okay. Now, we want to get another pot, but I don't really have one. Except for, nope, that's not in there because it's in the dishwasher. My pressure cooker bowl. He should fit in my pressure cooker bowl. So, stock this up with some ice because we want him to get cold as soon as possible and shock the skin because then the skin will go nice and gelatinous. Has to be the day when our ice machine is like struggling. We've been using too much ice the last few days. Yep, and it's basically empty. Cool. Love that. Bloody love that. Does the pot say Nolan? Oh, Analon. A-N-A-L-O-N. Analon. It's an Analon pen. Bit old. They were good brand. I really liked them. They're quite non-stick, except the outside in the dishwasher changed colour. That was the worst thing. So ideally we would have a lot colder water, but it is what it is. That's more familiar. Okay. So we're going to go here, pick our chook up, ignore our dogs, and then plonk it in there, breast side down. So hopefully it's the coldest. So I'm going to crack the heat up here and get that boiling. And so what's going to happen is the skin of the chicken is going to like shrink, and it's going to go tight and taut. Remy? Yo, what up, guys? Why are you barking? Okay. So, kind of like pick it up like that. You don't want to rip the skin, but just make sure that it's kind of like cold, the cold water circulating. So I just left some, the cavity. I just kind of make sure I'm filling that with cold water again, just so that it kind of cools from the inside. Easy. All right, so set that aside. Next thing is we're going to make the chicken rice and the sauce. Okay, so let me just get the instructions. When the chicken is nearly done, taste the stock and see if it's sufficiently seasoned. It should taste like a strong seasoned chicken stock. If it tastes weak, add more salt. It can also boost with chicken stock powder, blah, 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 MSG, fish sauce. In a separate saucepan, heat the oil and the chicken fat. So, this is what we're going to do. Grab yourself a pot. If you're just joining us, we're making Hainanese chicken. So just kind of reduce this a little bit. Pick this up and move it over here. Okay. Now comes in our chicken skin, and we're going to basically pan fry this to release the fat. Okay? So that chicken fat is what gives the rice a lot of flavour. So we're also then going to measure out 2 cups, 400 grams of rice, some more ginger, garlic. So here we're going to have some slices of ginger, some fresh stuff, as well as the stuff that's already been kind of cooked in the stock, because you think that that's going to have released its flavour. So we want to give some fresh stuff to then boost again. Okay, talking about frying up chicken skin had brought me out of my lurk mode. God, I miss chicken skin. Nita, I always forget. I know I've asked you this question a million times, but the reason that you went vegetarian, again, what is it? I know you've told me, but then also other people might not know. Who else, like anyone just went off meat? Do you think you'd ever go back? I kept getting the guilt, that's I remember. Exceed's more like that than me. Like, he gets a little bit guilty at times, and he would probably be vegetarian if it wasn't for me cooking for him. And he doesn't, there's a lot of stuff that he doesn't really like. Pork, doesn't like lamb. He'll eat bacon on occasion and eat pork if someone, he's very polite. He'll eat for most foods if you put it in front of him, except for seafood. But he would eat more he'd be happy if I cooked more vegetarian. But I grew up on a farm, and so we eat a lot of meat. But there's stuff that I don't really enjoy as much. Like, I don't eat pork, you know, I like pork mince, but I won't eat like pork chops or anything like that. Can't eat veal anymore. Okay. Any reason, Lex? I'm always interested to hear people's like thoughts and like, you know, opinions on food and values, things like that. 'Cause it's not right or wrong, or you know, it's right to you, and that's fantastic. All right. So we're just kind of cooking off this chicken skin. And these days it's so easy to find replacements like lentils and plant-based meats. Yeah. Eating a calf doesn't seem right. I get ya. It's like that with, lamb sometimes. So ideally you'd get more skin, as much skin as possible, and render the fat down. That's all good. So now we add added the chicken skin. You can keep cooking that. Add the ginger and garlic, and then the rice. Okay. So this and that. So we're trying to get some nice kind of flavour going, toasting those aromatics in the chicken oil. Keep frying the chicken skin and it will melt down, it will render off. You just need to give it time. Go a lower temperature if you can. Okay. And there's no harm in here if you find that your stock isn't as flavourful. Add a bit of chicken stock powder, add some more seasoning, some soy, some salt, whatever. I want it to be flavourful for you. Sometimes, like I said, you've used a bigger saucepan with more water than necessary. If you don't have time to boil that down, just reinforce it with some chicken stock powder. There's no harm in it. Don't stress. Like that. And we're going to add in 2 cups of rice. Took the skins, salted them, and popped them in the oven. Oh, okay. My dad, growing up, he hated the idea of fat. My dad was like, my dad lost his dad when he was quite young. So, well, not quite young, but my granddad died at 49, I think. So my dad was always very obsessed with like health and like living healthier. So he's always hated fat on meat. So he would trim living daylights out of meat, like steak or whatever. He would only eat shortcut bacon, which was like the fatty, like less fat bacon, which you guys would kind of call like Canadian bacon. And it annoyed me. But, you know, he was always thought that was what he needed to do. If anyone wants to try a non-meat option, 10 out of 10 recommend fries, sausage rolls. Can't guarantee they're as good as Molly's, but they work for me. Okay. Chicken skin in the air fryer. Okay. So we're just toasting some of this rice. So we've got our chicken skin in there. I just leave it in there. I don't take it out because it just adds opportunity to add more flavour. Like that. Crepes for the first time, trying to find good cost-effective food and not spending $14 on crepes. Nice. How'd you go? What recipe did you use? Great work. You should be proud of yourself. Trying something different. Hope it worked out really well. All right. So, like that. Now we're going to start to add our chicken stock from the pot that we've just made from the poaching liquid. So you need about 2.5 to 3 cups. Okay. We're going to add a little bit of salt. And I'm going to try and find this. There we go, turn that heat down. And we're going to let that go for a bit. I'm just going to add, like I said, a little teaspoon of chicken stock powder. I'm 56, behind 4 sons, my dad being the second youngest son. Grandfather had, wow, goodness me. Yum. That tastes so good. But the thing here is, yes, the chicken's delicious. Yes, the rice is going to be delicious. But my favorite thing, which when you make, is the sauces. The sauces are what bring this dish together and make it something special. So, just find the lid. Okay. You can put this in a pressure cooker if you want as well. You know, easier rice. But whatever. Okay. The rice needs to steep. Simple recipe online. First few were messy. Had to get milk and water right. Milk and water, okay. But the last few seemed right. Used Nutella with blackberries, raspberries. Fabulous. Great work. You didn't make 103? 301? See, I am dyslexic. 301. Just made a few this time. That's okay. One day you'll make 301. If you want to use my recipe, it might be another version for you to try if you're getting into crepes. 3, 2, 1. 3 eggs, 2 cups of milk, 1 cup of flour, plain flour. Whisk it and then use that. Why am I in this drawer? Oh, yeah. Okay. So, the sauce. So we're making 2 sauces, a red sauce and a green sauce, okay? The red sauce, chilies, garlic, white vinegar, white sugar, salt, and a bit of chicken stock from the poaching liquid. Amazing. The red sauce is my favourite, but it has to go with the green sauce as well. So grab your chilies. Oh, my thingy. I forgot about Molly's 301. Next time I'll go after your recipe. No worries. So, chilies, like this. I just pop them in a blender, like that. Okay. The thing here, you have to use sugar. You have to use white sugar. It's kind of like the only way. And then white vinegar is important too. So we've got chilies, 3 to 4 chopped chilies, some garlic, 2 cloves of garlic, big cloves. My mum's father died in the early 70s before I was born, so I never met, I didn't either. I've only met one of my grandfathers. And unfortunately, my grandma died a year and a bit ago. So, how many of your grandparents are still around and kicking? Grandparents or great-grandparents, did you meet them? Okay. So this is gonna, might give you a little bit of a shock for some of you who are in an older country, because you remember that Australia is quite young. So my granddad was born in Australia, my granddad Wally, but his dad, I think his dad was Thomas. So my great grandfather came to Australia in 1901. Because that's when Australia was federated in 1901, and that was the year that my great-grandfather came to Australia as a free settler. So you guys think, oh my goodness, the Americas and everything are so old, we're such a young country. And so it was only in 1901 that Australia was federated. In the 1800s is when, white British and, I think it was British and Netherlands came to Western Australia. But, when my grandma died recently, we were learning about the history. And it was quite interesting to hear they only came here. My parents are in their 80s. Wow. Okay, so third of a cup of white vinegar, 3 cloves of garlic, sugar, 80 grams. So one part sugar, 1 part vinegar, okay? And then just taste it as you go, see what it tastes like. So you want it to be sweeter and give you a kick of heat. So chilies, garlic, vinegar, sugar, a little bit of salt is important. And we're going to also add a little bit of this poaching liquid. So about 2-3 tablespoons. Like that. My dad died at 66 and my mum at 63. So my family history isn't great. Oh, goodness. I'm sorry to hear, Nito. My dad is, how old am I? 62 this year? Yeah, I'm 62. My dad is, no, I'm 32. My dad is 62. And my mum is 1967 for, my mum was 57 this year? It's so funny because I remember my granddad turning 60 and I thought, oh, 60's so old, 40's old, you know? But then I look at my dad and I think my dad's really young. So you want to kind of blend this and you want to taste it because it's so good. Okay, let's try this end. All right. Okay. So it's going to be spicy, but the spice kind of dissipates with the sweetness and the acidity. Oh, yum. Oh, yeah. Oh my goodness, so good. Guys, once you make this sauce, so 1/3 of a cup of white vinegar, 1/3 of a cup of sugar, 2 to 3 chilies, depending on how spicy you like it, or maybe 4, 2 to 3 cloves of garlic, a little bit of the stock liquid, that we've cooked, and some salt. Oh, it's just sensational. Like, I can't explain how good it is. Yum. It's my favorite sauce. The red sauce is my favorite. Now we're gonna make a scallion or spring onion oil. Problem is, ladies and gentlemen, the issue is last time I chopped spring onions, it didn't go well. So I'm gonna be a little bit careful. Let's go here for a minute. I'm just gonna fill this up with more liquid. Needs a bit more liquid. Hate cooking rice in a saucepan. I have mentioned this before. Hate it, hate it, hate it. I still have more success within in a pressure cooker. It's like, I used to hate cooking rice and everyone was like, it's so simple. I'm better at it now these days, but I'm not a huge fan of cooking rice. So I do it in the pressure cooker all the time. Once you go pressure cooker rice, you never go back. Amazing at cooking rice, okay. Totally different reaction when you are, complete different reaction that compared to the spicy English mustard. Because I bought a $10 rice cooker from Briscoe's. Okay, I use my pressure cooker. Easy as. Okay, now for the spring onion scallion oil, you're gonna grab some neutral flavored oil, some sunflower oil, or canola oil, whatever you like. We're going to heat that up. So we want to use 3/4 cup of oil. I'm just going to use it out of here because I can't bother measuring. There we go. So we're going to heat this up till it gets really, really hot. So we're talking like smoking point, okay? Whoop. We want to get it real screaming hot. Then in here, okay, in here we're going to add some finely sliced ginger and some finely sliced scallion or spring onion, okay? So, I'm going to go kind of like here. You want the stalks, if you can. Right. You attacked your finger? I did. On the weekend. So we've only got half a nail left. It's very painful. Okay, so go really slowly and just slice this really fine. Watch out for your fingers. And pay attention, don't like talk while you're chopping. That's what I was doing. I looked up and I was talking to Exceed. Yeah. It's okay. I get a little bit, sometimes if I hurt myself, I get a little bit sooky. You guys know what a sook is? I feel like that's a British English word. A sook? You guys know what a sook is? Okay. But I'm very, very lucky. We use it in Kiwiland. But what about, guys, if you're in North America or wherever you are, have you ever heard the term sook?
Delicious.
Ed, thank you for the $4. Thank you very much. It's very sweet of you. Thank you for the $4. And do you like the carrot cake? Jay was just saying the other night he loves that term and wishes we used it here. Hey Google, what is a sook?
According to Wikipedia, silk is a natural protein fiber, some forms of which can be woven into textiles.
Did it say?
Fiber of silk
I
is
don't have my
composed
earbud
mainly
in,
of
so
fibroin and
hopefully
produced by
my
certain
new
insect larvae
adapter
to
will
form
arrive
cocoons.
this week so I can use my
silk is obtained from the
earbud
cocoons of
again.
larvae of the mulberry silkworm bombyx mori reared in captivity.
What is Google's definition of a sook? Oh, you said silk. Oh, he thinks you said silk. Google is telling us about silk. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. What is a sook? Oh, I've got D&D on. Okay. Define a sook. A sook is a crybaby, a complainer, a whinger, a whinger or a whiner, a shy or timid person, a wimp or a coward. So like when you're a bit of a sook, it means like you're like, oh, you know, and you just get a little bit, to be sooky, complaining, whinging, sad, kind of like a sook, a wuss. Yeah. So sometimes when I'm feeling a bit poorly, I can get a bit sooky. At times, not all the time. It's only like, it's like if I feel comfortable, like, because usually I get onto it and I just keep going. But if I'm at home and it's like me and Exceed or whatever, and I like in the privacy of my own home, then I'll be like, oh, I'm going to have a sleep. I'm a bit tired. Like, if I feel a bit sick, you know. But then outwardly, public facing, I'm like, yeah, I'm okay. Because my husband's lovely and he looks after me. Haven't heard that term. I'm in the US. Yeah, so I think it's British. Whining, whinging. Yeah, if you're whining, it means like you're complaining or you're, yeah. All right, so just some ginger here. Some gingerbread. I didn't do a really good job of chopping. Okay. What about you? Are you a bit of a sook when you get sick? Or you're a soldier on her? It's a lot of it's because like so my family, my mum's very like, I don't get sick. My mum's very stoic. And so it's like when we were kids, we weren't really allowed to be sick. So it was like, you know, when the going gets tough, the tough get going type thing. So, and I'm usually like, I think it's, you just got to be how you feel and, you know, you shouldn't worry about what people think and things like that as I've got older. The Australians use the word egg. Like you're being an egg. You're being a dickhead. No, I don't think so. Oh, he's a bit of an egg. Maybe, in some context, maybe. All right, so I'm just getting a bit of salt here. A bit of salt in there. So we've got salt, ginger, and spring onion. That's all it is. Cool. That's all it is. So we just wait for the oil to heat up. And then we're nearly ready, guys. I'm gonna just check this oil. Damn it. So just grab a piece of this and I'm gonna pop it in the oil to see if it simmers. Oh, someone's a bad egg, yep, for sure. Okay, the oil is ready. So stand back. Stand back. All right, this might go badly, okay? And then just let it sizzle. Sizzle, sizzle, sizzle. Kind of let it sit for like half an hour, an hour. The salt dissolve. The heat kind of will soften everything. It's a very simple oil, scallion oil, but it's very flavorful. Very yummy. Yum. So you've got your two sauces, your red and your green. Jay doesn't handle being sick very well, but I would never out loud think of it more of a man cold than him being a sook. But he generally is more sickly than I am. Last time I was ill, I was very silky. Yeah. Because I don't like to sit still, like when I'm sick or whatever. It's only like if I'm really sick or I'm sore or something that I'll go and lay in bed. It's because the stuff needs to get done. So I don't like to lay in bed unless I had COVID. But then I like to take my laptop into bed. Oh my God, this is so good. Yum. Okay. So now you serve it. Have you made scallion oil like you do for scallion oil noodles? No. Where you slice them up, kind of simmer them in oil until they golden brown. Oh no. No, I don't think I have before. We should. So you like heat them until they like cook and they go brown. Okay. All right. So now we're gonna grab our chicken. And like I said to you, this chicken is little. It is a little chicken. but it's all for it's $9. Thought I had something on that's done. Okay. Bloody small chicken. $9 this chicken was. Okay, so what you can do is kind of like tuck this. It's because it's been boiled, it's a little bit hard. The presentation really isn't anything. Not to be confused with Chicken Little. Nido, shut your ears. Okay, so what I like to do is get a little bit of soy. And then just, hold on, pat dry the skin. So this is like it's boiled chicken, or poached chicken really. You don't want to kind of ruin the skin. Kind of rub it down if it's got any imperfections, just gently, because you don't want to rip it. Lovely. Then, okay. And to give it some colour, make it look a bit nicer, just get some soy sauce, like that. Or if you can and if you have it, buy what's called ketchup manis, which is like a sweet, sticky version of soy sauce. It's from Indonesia. It's just a bit stickier, like that. A bit sweeter. Beautiful. So just gives it a little bit of colour. Fabulous. Look at that. Rotate so you can see everywhere. Nice. There we go. Beautiful. So this, like as I was saying, this meal is so simple, but so flavorful. Okay. Gonna grab our plate. Bring over the rice. So this is rice that has been cooked in the flavorful chicken stock, chicken fat. Amazing. So grab yourself a spoon. I thought I had a spoon, no. Okay. Just take out any pieces of ginger if you can come across them. Like this. It's so unbelievably good. The rice is flavorful. Like I said, you know, all your side dishes should always have flavor. Everything has flavor on the plate, and then they make a delicious meal. You shouldn't have boring rice with a delicious chicken. You should have delicious chicken, delicious rice, delicious sauces, and it all adds up to be amazing. Okay, just compress this down. Hey Sylvan, how you been? If you want, just grab like, if your rice is a bit fluffy, it can be a bit hard. I'll just kind of compress it in like that. Fabulous. That. Beautiful. Okay. So you got your rice. If you don't have deliciousness for every part of the meal, is it really a full meal, right? Right? Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna run our knife straight along here, like this. Okay, please be cooked. All right. Alrighty. Is it cooked? Looks good. Okay. So we're just going to do, and then run your knife along here to just release this. There. It's hard when you don't have the dexterity. There we go. Ugh. No, don't rip the skin, no. Like that. So beautiful. See this chicken? Poached, beautiful. It's sat in that cold water to kind of stop it overcooking. Really juicy. Yum. So flavorful. So what we're going to do is we're going to slice that and then put it on the plate. So grab this guy. Okay, so just grab that like that. Oh my goodness. Yum. So if you don't eat chicken, or if you're vegetarian, you could make like a mushroom rice, make mushroom stock, cook the rice, but then make these sauces. Amazing. I think that'd go with tofu. Okay. So then you get this, bring it over, spray it out like that. Amazing. We have to have some cucumber slices. If I had a cucumber, where would I be? Okay, here. Okay. I'm going to be a little bit decorative, so what I'm going to do is take some little slices out of here, if I can. Like that. Oh. Why not, hey? There we go. Just take a few little slices like that, and then hopefully it doesn't fall apart, which it's doing. The idea was good. So the idea was good. I went a bit deep. There we go. Whatever. Crunchy. All right. Look at this. And I like to dip the sauces, so I like to serve them on the side. So you can just have like this. Damn it. Push that in there. Fabulous. That. this oil. Magnificent. Look at this. And then finally, a little bit of this ketchup mayonnaise. Like that. What do we think? This is Hainanese chicken from the Hainan province in China. So damn tasty. Delicious. So the recipe's on the website. I'll get it popped into chat. Let's have a taste, hey? So take a little bit of this chicken, dip it into here, my favourite sauce. Oh my God. It's just so dang good. Thank you very much. So you get a spoon and then a little bit of this oil. Thank you, Rosalie. Thank you, Nito. Appreciate you. Thanks, girls. So, a little bit of this, a little bit of this, a little bit of this. Yum. You see how juicy this chicken is? Poached to perfection. You two are faster than I was about to face. I appreciate you guys. Look at them wicked mods we've got. Yum. Who thinks that they'll make this? Give it a try. I just put HIAN into search, into the website. So we've made this. We've made this in 2 hours on stream, or like less than that, probably like 45 minutes, an hour and 45 minutes. But you can make this a succulent Chinese meal, you could say, definitely. It takes about an hour. Like the prep, while the chicken is poaching, you cook the rice, is just it takes a little bit longer. You make the sauces in the time. Like, it's really straightforward. It's fresh, really flavorful. A lot of different flavors going on that all work together so nicely. Sweet, savory, salty, umami, sour, acidic, the chili. I just want to sit down and eat the rest of this. Oh my God, it's so good. Like, just the texture of this chicken. If you've ever had like proper poached chicken, it's so soft. I'm frogging, undoing a big blanket that I had in progress because I learned a new thing. I want to try it on it. Like, so knitting or crocheting, Sylvan? What do you mean? Rice, chicken. How did I get the term frogging? Frogging is like jumping over. Like, how did it get that name? To frog. Welcome in, Antamina. Because you rip it. Okay. Do you know, so we used to stream in the evening time, like Australian nighttime. And then to check out the American time zone or the morning time zone. We used to do mornings with Molly. And the first episode was doing the New York City crossword, New York Times crossword or whatever it's called. And then for one stream, we learnt how to knit. We followed a knitting video. And then I bought a crochet hook as well and never used it. I found the crochet hook a few weeks ago. I don't know what I've done with it. I'd like to learn crocheting. I learned the term because I cross stitch. Okay, what is the cross stitching? The one where you use the round thing and you go back and forward? Is that cross stitching? The term frogging originated from the sound that a knitter makes when they are undoing or ripping out the stitches in frustration. This is because when you say rip it, quickly it sounds like a croaking made from the frogs. Rip it, rip it. Okay. Can't do knitting or crocheting currently. I got a Wobbles kit for Christmas. It's going not great. We'll get there. You will get there. It's learning a new trick. No one, you got to run or you got to walk before you run. And good on you for trying something new. I can knit. I knew how to knit from my grandma taught me when I was a kid, and I knitted at school. But I can't do anything fancy. I can just go. I can cast on. I don't know if I can remember how to cast off. But would you guys like to do a knitting stream? Cross stitch is similar to embroidery, just making X's. Okay. And do you use one of those rings that, like, you know how you see in like Bridgerton and stuff, how they do stitching? Is that cross stitch? Honestly, even that is magic. I agree. Cross stitch, learning a new skill, it's all magic. You've got to walk before you run, and it's, we always want to be able to do things quickly and better, but you've got to learn somewhere, and it's fantastic you got out of your comfort zone and learning something new. It's probably embroidery, but yes, same hoop. Okay, hoop. I used to cross stitch heaps when I was a kid. What changed? You got busy, Margot? Guys, I just want to eat this all. Okay. Shall we? You got two options. You get to vote. Do we try gluten-free crumpets or gluten-free chocolate cake? What would you like? You guys get to choose. Mods who want to do a poll. Gluten-free chocolate cake or gluten-free crumpets? Both? No, both. Can we do a poll? A lot of you are saying chocolate cake. So correction, beware said crumpets. Hang on, baby mod trying to make a poll. It's all good. I think you do it if you go into the back end, into the other mods, let them teach you. And for Roselli, I learned that a Vienna cake is basically just chocolate cake with apricot jam. Is it? A Vienna cake. A Vienna cake. You know what's the worst cake? That Viennetta thing. The chocolate. One day I'll be able to eat this without it falling out of my mouth. You can't use points. Mods should never be able to do things with points. I hate them polls because they're skewed. All right. Gluten-free crumpets or chocolate cake? So my family never had never had Viennetta when I was growing up, never eaten one. So Exceed and I bought one a few years ago and it was trash. It's like, as a kid you probably thought it was so cool, but it would taste like water, like milk water and shitty chocolate. It was so upsetting because everyone had told me how much they love Viennetta. I couldn't get over how bad it was. Every time I think of a fancy cake, I think of that trifle from Friends. Oh, I can't open the poll. Hold on. My poll won't open. I voted cake, but Molly, I think crumpets followed by cake is a good thing. No. Viennetta seemed special when I was a kid, so because we got it at Christmas, because the kids didn't like Christmas pudding, but I tried it again as an adult. It's terrible. I'm glad that I'm not the only one that thinks it's terrible, because I know so many people love it. Okay. 56% want chocolate cake, 44 crumpets. Guys, poll up in chat, get voting. What do you think? Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-da. You have to Google it. It's like an ice cream cake. Excuse me. So the cake that we're making is, if we do make a cake, which it looks like we are, the chocolate cake that we're making is from Broma Bakery. It's a vegan gluten-free chocolate cake. We might not make it vegan, I'm not sure. But we're going to use my gluten-free flour blend from the new cookbook. It's not really cake, it's just a slab of ice cream with chocolate rippled through it. Yeah. Yep. Laxon says it's horrible too. Okay. All right. 10 to 8. 56%, 44 chocolate cake to crumpets. Chocolate cake looks like a winning. Okay, it looks like something I'd eat if I was younger. Yeah, it was like, I've been told it was one of those things. I saw ads for it, but I never ate it as a kid. We were blessed with Dairy Queen cakes. I was from a family that never really ate ice cream or ice cream cakes. I remember, I think I had one as a birthday party. I had a McDonald's birthday party when we were traveling around Australia. And, excuse me, my nose is. I think it's a hot sauce. But Exceed had them every year for his birthday. My family would always have, because it was my mum's favourite, and my mum would be the one that bought the cake, Black Forest. Every year, Black Forest. Can you do crumpets later in the stream if you can fit it in? I don't think because it needs time to puff. We might be able to do it on Wednesday's stream. Laxon, if you redeem it or ask me. I have a recipe in my cookbook. First things first, if you haven't grabbed that, go and grab it. But we'll probably try and make it on Wednesday. Thanks for the votes, guys. Thanks for the vote, guys. I'm not an ice cream cake. I don't really like ice cream very much at all. I'd rather eat the cookie dough out from the mix-in. I'd rather have, well, I'm not even a cake person. I love to make cake, but I don't really like to eat cake, if you get what I mean. Like, love making tiered cakes, but I would prefer either, oh God, I just hit my finger. Oh, golly. Oh, putting something in the fridge, ouch. I would rather have a carrot cake or a chocolate eclair for my birthday, heaps of other sweets, but I'll definitely make you a cake. Like, I make family members cake, sticky date cake, like sticky date pudding into cake. How'd you go with the pain relief? Not very well. I've got Panadeine Fort, but it makes me feel like I'm like on a boat and I've had a 3-day hangover. I've got one more tablet of expired tramadol, and that makes me feel worse. Or I just take Celebrex, which is anti-inflammatory, and Panadol, which doesn't do anything. But I have a clear head, so I'm preferring the latter. I just gotta not knock it on anything and keep it elevated. But it hurts. It hurts. I would show you on stream what it looked like, but there's probably a lot of squeamish people. So, I can't find anywhere. I could probably ring around the numbing cream. But my brother messaged his mate. He said he uses Emla, which you said wasn't very good. So I've got some Emla. I can try that. I'm scared of taking the bandage off because the last time I took the bandage off, it stuck to the finger that was the no longer nail part, and I had to rip it off, and it was like excruciating. I said to Exceed, I was like, I feel like I'm prepared for pregnancy now and childbirth, because that was like 11 out of 10 pain. I was sitting on the ground screaming. It was so painful. Even just making me like think of what my finger looked like makes me feel queasy. Give it a go when you're up to it. Okay, Molly, soak it if you can when the time comes. Soak my finger. I did think of that, like if the bandage was stuck, I tried to soak it in ice cold water to numb it, but then also soak the thing off, the bandage. It didn't really work, so I had to pull it off. Something about finger injuries, I just thought, there's two things as a nurse that I used to struggle with, and I was like fine with gore and blood and whatever. One was fingers and the other was faces, doing surgery on faces. Fingers I've always had an issue with. We used to do a lot of workers' comp, like mining injuries and things like that, and like crush injuries, or people would cut their finger off and it was like, just gross stuff. And just not very good. But it'll be fine. Put my big girl pants on. Okay. Teeth extraction or nose job? Oh, yeah. Nose job. I need a nose job. If anyone knows anyone. Can't breathe through my nostril. Okay, so Broma Bakery. We're doing vegan chocolate cake, okay? Anything else I'm totally fine with. Okay, vegan and gluten-free chocolate cake. She said, because I follow her on Instagram, she said that this is her favourite cake. Better than normal chocolate cake. You wouldn't know that it's vegan or gluten-free. Okay, so we need... All right, so we're going to probably... It makes a big cake. 16 servings. Why not? Let's just do it. So we need sugar, cocoa, gluten-free flour, 2 cups, so we need to make more gluten-free flour. Baking soda, baking powder, vegetable oil, vanilla extract, flax eggs, 1 cup of oat milk, 1/2 cup of strongly brewed coffee. I don't think we make ours vegan because I don't have vegan butter. But now let's go with some gluten-free flour blend. You'll find that in here. So gluten-free plain flour. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Okay. So we need rice flour, tapioca, starch, gluten-free cornstarch, and xanthan gum. Let's go to the pantry. Okay, do you guys remember all of those? Or texture? What do you think? cornstarch, tapioca starch, potato starch, xanthan gum, right? We need those anyway. Where's my xanthan gum? Rice flour. That's it. So, coffee, coffee powder, all these things. Brain smooth, no thoughts, yarn. Okay. Rice flour, tapioca flour, corn flour, potato starch. Yep. Cool. We did it, team. Okay. So into here. There's something. There we go. Bit of salt, spring onion. Okay. So into here. Rice flour. How much is in here? Nice. Oh. Rice flour. Regular rice flour. Then we need tapioca starch. So once we make this, then we can make a lot of things that are got gluten in them, gluten-free. That's the aim. Cool. Tapioca starch, corn starch, corn flour, oh my god, of course I don't have enough of this. Damn it. Give me 2 seconds. I need another 100 grams of cornstarch. Custard powder, no. No. Hey Google, add corn flour to my shopping list. Damn it. I'm just going to continue. I'm going to write on it needs another 100 grams. Okay. 112 grams. There we go. Oh. Hey Google, add corn flour to my shopping list.
All right. I added corn flour to the list called shopping.
165. Potato flour. Thank you. There we go. And then xanthan gum, which is going to help you like bind it, I think. Keep it all together. 0. Someone at the door. I'll be back. I'll just check here. Nope. No notifications. Okay. Cool. All right. So the problem, the issue, because it like needs 110 grams, right, of corn flour, but this already had gluten-free flour in it, so I think it shouldn't be a big issue that there'll be enough in there. I think it should be okay. So basically what we want to do is a mix. Fabulous. Okay, so into a bowl, it says preheat the oven to 350 Fahrenheit, so 180 Celsius, like that. Now, 2 8-inch pans. 2 8-inch pans. Do I have them? Yes, I think I do. Is that right? Okay, like that. What we're going to do is just a little bit sliding around. So just add a little bit of spray. What's happening? There we go. I think that should be right. Okay, so that's an 8-inch. Cool, I think I have 2 of them. Oh my golly. Golly gosh. What? I have 3 of those pans. Oh no. It's going to be around here, isn't it? One's here. Nice. Always the way when you want something in the sink. Okay. I think I have 3, but I don't know where the other one is. Ah, sludge. Okay, here we go. So we're going to prepare these with spray. That on top of each other like this, fold them in half. And then half again. And then grab the corner, diagonal, and then diagonal again. And then get the scissors that you had. Flip this over, pop it in the middle, and snip it. Fabulous. Unroll it like that, and then it just goes in like this. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. There we go. Cool. Now set them aside. I did spray both of them, didn't I? I think so. Okay, so large bowl, whisk together sugar, cocoa powder, flour, baking soda, baking powder. I need to get those two. Okay, so we're going to do a dry and a wet mix. So I need baking powder and baking soda. Okie dokie. So, flax eggs, guys. Oil, flax eggs, milk. Do we do regular? We should just do flax eggs. It says flax eggs. So, flax meal. I don't have meal. I only got seeds. So we suppose we blend it. Flax seeds. Oh, okay. Anyone seen on TikTok or Instagram flaxseed? You put it on your face. So like this goop, and it's like it's a flaxseed naturals kind of skincare, like it's face mask. Has anyone seen that? I saw it last week. Sounds like a scam. It's like the new Botox. Anyone seen it? Probably just started by Big Flags. Probably. All right, we're gonna go, it says 3 tablespoons, but I'm gonna use 4. Because I'm gonna blend them up. Putting goop on your face does not sound appealing. I'll just keep getting Botox. I tried it. And it actually makes your skin feel nice. Believe it or not. And I've made some and put them into pops in the freezer. Just rub on my skin. My sister-in-law is like really into stuff like that, like natural skincare and stuff. All right, nothing is happening to these things. It's not doing anything to them. These bitches ain't even blending. I'm gonna have to bring out the big guns. The Vitamix. Oh no, not the Vitamix. Yes, the Vitamix. Uh-oh, they reeled her in, yeah. I don't know. I like it. I'm not against Botox. Maybe one day. I think you got to find a good injector. I just want to get rid of my eyes, my eye wrinkles. Dinner complete. What'd you get? What'd you have? Was it chicken? Hainanese chicken? So the recipe this week I'm working on for the website is buffalo chicken dip. Okay, you can do just buffalo if you want. If you don't want to use chicken, you just do creamy buffalo dip. Looking at you, Nito. But if you want to use chicken, it's delicious with chicken. But, you know, I won't judge. My favourite thing to get Botoxed is my chin. Why? Do you get chin wrinkles? Eye wrinkles are a mark of wisdom. Oh, Dex. So lovely. Putting goop on your face does not sound appealing to my for sensory reasons. I get that. It makes your skin really tight, this face mask. We've achieved it. We have flax meal, guys. I knew we could do it. Thanks, Vitamix. Vitamix, he's our man. Vitamix, Vinny's did it again. Okay. So we want to add this 9 tablespoons of water. Sponsored. Oh. Guys, we need some more sponsorships for 2024. If anyone wants to sponsor the stream. Pull my chin up and it looks like orange peel texture. Okay. Okay. So 3 tablespoons of this with 9 tablespoons of water. Okay. Mine's here, I love my smile lines. Quite often they're a mark of being short-sighted and refusing to wear glasses. See, it's only my smile when I smile. Eye wrinkles. But I've got my eyes tested heaps and they say, no, Lauren, Molly, your eyes haven't changed. But he said, you know what he said last time? I need to do some, he said I got lazy, my eyes are lazy because they don't like to focus at like different lengths. So he told me to get a string and then knot it and then focus here and then focus there and then focus there and then focus in. So, yeah. Can't get the flats out. There we go. Was that 2 or was that 1? Was that 3? Damn it, guys, I don't know. How many did we do? 1. It was only 2. It was 2. 3. Okay. I'm heading to bed. See you Tuesday. Yeah, see you Tuesday. Take care. Have a great night. Okay. So now we add 9 tablespoons of water. I never made a flax egg. Never. Look at me, trying new things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9, we did it.
Smells like popcorn.
Oh, it smells like, yeah, take some Hainanese chicken.
That would mean there's less for you to get. I know you love it so much.
I'm making chocolate cake.
I'll taste it.
He goes, oh, Exceed just said, he came into the kitchen and he said, he goes, I don't want to, he goes, I know how much you love it and I don't want to take any from you. So he's not going to have the Hainanese chicken. He usually just, you eat the rice.
Yeah, rice is good.
You can have the rice. But he said he will have some cake. All right, so I think that's I think that that's a flax egg. I've got no idea. But moving on. So we need to do 1 3/4 cup of sugar. I'm regretting. Oh, why can't we halve the recipe? Let's halve the recipe. We don't need this much, so let's halve it. We'll just have to halve the egg. Really annoys me that she doesn't have halving function. Can't be passing on the cake. Do we halve the cake or do we do a full cake? It's 2 layers. Let's just do the bloody cake. I'll take it to Belgore. He'll be happy. And she doesn't do grams? Are you kidding, Broma? Oh my God, doesn't do grams either. Oh, no, she does, but you have to switch it metric. Okay, 350 grams of sugar. Need more sugar. I-P-I-U, I-P-I-A, I-P-I-U, I-E. That lady also almost got cancelled. She's a big food blogger in America. Hey Google, add sugar to my shopping list. Trying to think, I can't remember a recipe that didn't do grams. A lot of American recipes. I think that a lot of them are becoming more and more clued on that you should have, it's more effective. Which one? Sorry, zoned out. I don't know what I said. Okay. Dutch processed cocoa. Which food blogger? Now I can't tell you because you might think that I'm bagging her. I'm not bagging anyone. I was confused. Her name is Broma Bakery. B-R-O-M-A. 65 grams. Bag, no bagging. Okay, 296 grams of gluten-free flour. Send the Molly Hive after her. Get out of here. I don't have a Molly Hive. I'm just a small town girl. Born and raised in South Perth. I took the midnight train going to nowhere. 296. Hello, alright, welcome back. We're making chocolate cake. We made Hainanese chicken, and now we're doing chocolate cake. And can you tell everyone to be nice to me? They're being nasty. Okay, baking soda, baking powder. 2 teaspoons of baking powder. Playing RuneScape while watching a stream and a movie. Oh my God. Then you're only doing them, you've got all your, you should just do 1 or 2. And one of them better be me. So either turn RuneScape or turn the movie off. I'm kidding. Okay, and then we need 1.5 teaspoons of baking soda. Oh, me thinking. wasn't paying attention and I put my finger where it shouldn't go. I had a recipe for it and I tried to put it in the air fryer. How did that go? Oh my God. Oh my God. A bit of salt. Salt's going to enhance everything. And then we're going to add coffee? No. Okay. What did I do? Oh, you didn't do anything. It's okay. Tell me. Need to take a little break? I'm okay. Bubble wrap my finger. Should. I'll be fine. I just hurted myself on the weekend. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. So we're gonna, because we've got cocoa powder in this as well as gluten-free flour. Is it a cut wound? Yeah. Wait for the endorphin rush to kick in. So see, those lumps, if I didn't sift it, would have been left in there. At least we know the knife sharpening worked, yeah. Oh, just the thought of it makes me feel ill. Is it a bad thing though in a kitchen? It's a bad thing. Oh yeah, that's why I got the glove on and it's more the sensitivity of it all. If I knock it on anything, because I don't have the fingernail there to protect it. She was moonwalking earlier. Annie, you okay? You okay? You okay, Annie? Molly, you okay? You okay without a fingernail? To be clear, it wasn't just the nail. It's just... Okay, let's just put that up there. Okay, so that's our dry ingredients, okay? Mix them around. We're making cake, we're making cake, we're making... In case anyone in chat misunderstands. So I chopped half of my finger off. Like a third of my finger off. When the doctor said in ED, they might want to take your whole nail off, I was like, no. You're going to have to like knock me out. No. 'Tis but a scratch. Yes. There's some spoiler alerts. You can see how my finger. The doctor was on the phone to the plastics team, and I understand it's not huge. Like my finger, it wasn't huge, but he said, "Oh, it's tiny, 3 millimeters." I said, "Mate, I want it," because I heard him on the phone talking to the plastics team, and he's like, "Oh, a silly question, but I don't think it's necessary. But I've got a patient here who's got a 3 millimeter cut on her finger." I'm like, yep, feels like a 3 millimeter cut, mate. That's why I would be sitting in emergency department for 2 hours because I have a 3 millimeter cut. You tosser.
Delicious.
Just the tip. Thanks, Nito. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. $5 and said just the tip. Okay, in here we want our flax egg. Yum. Yummy. 119 mils of brewed coffee. Okay, so I've got coffee here that's been brewed. I was going to drink it, but luckily I didn't. Cool, this is good pouring. What is Hainanese chicken? You have to check out the website. The recipe's delicious. ED doctors can be weird. When I went in, the battery acid burn in my butt cheek because she sat on batteries, right? They were trying to peel it off with tweezers because they thought it was something stuck onto my skin. No pain relief. This doctor, this hospital that we went to, they just were so rude. We understand they were busy, but like Exceed went up to the desk because they said when we went to triage, she said, "Oh, a pain relief nurse is coming around." We're like, sick, cool, because that's what I'm mainly here for is pain relief. And then we were waiting there, so it had been 2 hours, and Exceed could see that I was in pain, so he was like, "I'll just go up and ask." And he went up to the little booth, and she said, he goes, "Oh, hi." And she said, "Can you see that I'm busy? I'm triaging the ambulance. Can you just like back off or something?" He was just she yelled at him. He had no idea. And then when she finally did call him, he goes, "Oh, can I please get some pain relief?" She goes, "Oh, for who?" And he said, "Oh, Molly, whatever." And she said, "Mate, I got 50 people in the waiting room. I can't search by last name." What the fuck does he expect? You asked her name, he asked my name. She asked for my name, and she was just a bitch. And yes, my experience with the ER nurses with triage, it's also not. Yeah. So it's hard because you understand. You want to be understanding of that they're, they've got having a hard job. They're busy, understaffed, whatever. But you should still not treat someone like that. Okay, just covering this food here. Molly, whatever, the new Bond. He took a photo and sent it to plastics, and they were like, that's an acid burn. Damn. And what was your recovery like? Okay, how much milk? 237, okay. It's a bit very specific. Milk. That nurse has been there too long, she needs to leave. I think she was like a young nurse as well. It's like, I get it. You have a lot of like prior, like I am a former nurse. I know that it's stressful and it's a shitty environment, and you get, the dregs of society sometimes, and it's shit. But at the end of the day, you shouldn't treat the majority like the minority. Like, if there is a few bad eggs, you shouldn't just jump to being snappy. That's my 2 cents worth. I always try to avoid ER. Yeah, and I wouldn't have wanted to, but I knew that I wouldn't be able to have sleep or without numbing or getting it covered. So that there was like the only opportunity to go to ED on a Saturday night. Sucked, but... Like, please stop trying to peel off my necrotic flesh with tweezers. Me poor thing. That's the excuse to jump down someone's throat. Agreed. 2 hours after getting past the waiting room, because they had 96 the patient next to me who was trying to find a free bed was about to start swinging. Yeah, it's hard. But part of being a nurse is being a bit understanding and respectful, I feel. Yeah. All right, so we've added the coffee, the milk, the eggs. Now we bring it all together. Okay, can I do this? First time ever making chocolate cake or cooking with a flax egg. I've made chocolate cake before. Gluten-free chocolate cake. It smells alright. Smells a bit like flax, but it's okay. Should be like nutty, right? Have a taste. It's different. Not that bad. Good. Gluten-free chocolate cake. Our ER here say there is that lady, fix her quick. I was just hoping to just like whip in there, put some things on, and then like I didn't need to be admitted. I just wanted some pain relief and some numbing. Okay. It's kind of a bit like pudding consistency. Can't really pick this. I wish I could enjoy flax, but I feel like I taste it. I don't know. You know, you have to try something if it's like a flax egg. Yeah. Maybe I think there's enough coffee and maybe chocolate in here that you won't taste it. It's one of those things that's kind of like mind over matter, right? Like if you tell yourself you're gonna smell it or taste it, you've got a higher chance of that happening. You know what I mean? I feel like sometimes I know that. Like if I try something that's meat-free that I know is meat-free, I kind of get a bit queasy, or like I feel already, I find myself sometimes already not liking it. But then you got to just, I find that like open my mind and just think, you know, that's got meat in it, and then see what you feel like. Have you made quiche lately? Gluten-free quiche maybe for redemption? I haven't made quiche recently, no. Could do. There's a tart, like pastry base in the cookbook that we could try. That's a good idea. The last time I made quiche was the Kwama Scrib quiche for the Elder Scrolls stream. Do you guys remember that? Outside edge of that tin, Molly, check it. This one? A good pickup. Good pickup. The great thing when you're using two of the same pans and you're not sure if they're like as the same amount of mixture in them is zero your scales like this, and then weigh them. 793, 730. Wow, I thought that had more mixture in than this. Damn. Impressive. Thank you, M. Potsley, I appreciate it. Through the redemption. There we go. Spin it around. Into the oven. Ideally, put them on the same tray, same level. Are you gonna ice them? Hope so. Yes. You just make a quick buttercream. Oh. Quick buttercream. The recipe called for vegan butter, but I don't have that, so I'm going to use regular butter. Oh, crap. Where in Discord is the missing finger? I think it's in photo share. Photo share. I didn't want to put it in All Things Food. It's in the ER. No, we picked it up and we put it in the bin. So you guys call it ER, we call it ED. Emergency department. You guys just get a room, we've got a whole department. And you did that how? Pick the finger up. It's not, it was just a slice of finger. ED is something else. What is ED? What is ED to you? Erectile dysfunction. For men. I did, so the chopping board was here, and then I just saw it and I put it in the bin. Did I miss something, and did you take something from 7:30 and put it in a 9:30? Did I miss something? Did you take something from 7:30 and put it in 793? Shouldn't it be the other way around? No, I swapped them and then I put some in the other one, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I swapped them back around and then I put one took from the reach and gave to the paw. See, Breeze, now you got me stressed. Did you maybe? Oh my God. Sleight of hand. Switch the back. Don't watch the VOD. Let us, ignorance is bliss. Let's not know for a fact what actually happened. Let's just pretend we did it right and no one will ever know. Okay? Keep it to yourself. Keep it to yourself. Okay, cake is baking. Let's pray to the gluten-free Jesus that it turns out nicely. I'm saying you did it perfect, thank you. I just watched the VOD, but I won't tell. No, I checked and you're okay. Okay, I didn't really, thanks. I was like, Nita, what did I just say? You guys, you little sneaky deekies. All right, so we're gonna make frosting the giant. I know, I was literally checking when you said don't check. Okay. It's all good. Now we're gonna know. No, I don't know. I don't care. 220, I don't know why she uses like 224 grams. Or like 178 mils. That makes sense to me. See, I'd be around it, yeah. Okay, butter. We're just gonna put it in the microwave for like 10 seconds at a time. I-P-I-U, I-P-I, yeah. I-P-I-U-I. Yum. Hainanese chickens, where it's at. Hainanese chicken. Hainanese chicken. Oh my goodness. Can't stop eating it. Romeo, stop growling. Okay. I'm gonna do one of these, Panadine Ford. If I start slurring my words. So it's paracetamol 50 milligrams and 30 milligrams of codeine. Okay. All right. So we want 57 grams of cocoa powder. Damn it, pull it away. Oat milk. What is this lady on? Oat milk. Oh, it's vegan. Okay. 60 grams. 57, 60. Oh, got ahead of myself. I went to 75. Damn. Cool. And then we want powdered sugar. 500 grams. Damn, that's a lot. Just go 200 grams. How about that? And then vanilla bean paste. Bit of salt. You're using salted butter though, aren't you? Use that all up. Go slow. Damn. Yep. And the worst thing about finger injuries is finding out how much you use that part of your finger for daily tasks. 100%. But it's like every time I use my left hand, it's like the tendons and stuff are all connected. So even if I'm trying not to use my index finger, the nerves and tendons are all connected. So some way it moves this finger slightly and it hurts. Need to isolate the audio. No. There's a lot of sounds from this kitchen that I don't want you to hear. Giant yarn bowl achieved. Time for me to head off. Giant yarn bowl achieved. Have a great rest of Sylvan, thank you for being here. Hope you have a great night. Kitchen ASMR. Back to the ASMR. Okay. Like that. So just holding my finger out like that and go like that because I'm squeezing. Silly injury. I just can't believe I did it. Like, I have usually really good knife control and I can chop like and look up and read and chat and things like that, and I just can't believe I just slipped. It was just annoys me so bad. This is really rich, like dark chocolate frosting. What we're gonna do is we're gonna pop it in the fridge, so then it will like solidify slightly, and then we can whip it up and incorporate some air. It'll be good. Ooh, the cakes are good. Its frosting is yummy. Okay. Now we clean up with the beaters. Put that there. That cake will be my lunch. Was it gluten-free? Gluten-free and dairy, gluten-free vegan. If I used, the only thing that I used in there was, I didn't have vegan butter, so I used regular butter, and I used, instead of oat milk, which I would have preferred, oat milk is delicious, I used cow's milk. But the recipe is on bromabakery.com. I will put this is the cake we're making, okay? Gluten-free, dairy-free. Also, we didn't use egg as well, so it's egg-free. Okay. Delicious. Whose idea was it to make a cake? Now we're gonna wait. Wait for the cake. It's looking good. Like, it looks pretty good. I'm impressed. But do you know what you should all make? Go to MissMollyMakes.com and make all the recipes from there. One a day, and you'll be done within the month. I think there's 30. How many's in there? Guys, MissMollyMakes.com. We use a flour blend from this. How many recipes we got? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 23, 26, 29, 30, 31, 32, 35, 37, 40. Wait, is that right? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18. 18. Where's my calculator? Hey Google, what is 18 times 3? I should know this.
18
3
times 3 is 54.
times 8. 8 threes are 16. 6, carry the 1. 3, 40. Is that right? 46? $54. 54. Oh, okay. So 8 times 3, 16, 24. 24. 8 times 4. 8 times 3 is 24. Yeah. 8, 16, 24. 24. Carry the 2. 3 times 1 is 3, plus the 2 is 54. Yeah, there we go. Maths. Maths. When's the cake ready? Oh, they're puffing up good. Okay. I bet you're all laughing at me, my maths. So what are we gonna do next time? We were talking about quiche. There is sweet pastry dough here. I wonder if there's savoury dough, pastry dough. That's the cheesecake that we made last time. Sticky date tart, interesting. Okay, frangipane tart. They're all savoury tarts. Chili oil, everything sauce. Loaf of bread. The bread in here is really good. Very impressed. Browner bread. Bagels. Bagels would be nice. Pigs in blankets. Bao. Cardamom buttons. I got hiccups. Donuts. I want to make donuts. Pastries, cakes, and tarts. But I want to do savoury quiches. Choux pastry. Vanilla party cake with Swiss meringue buttercream. Ooh. Bee sting. Has anyone heard of a bee sting? Interesting to see her gluten-free bagels compared to your usual recipe. That would be good. Daughter just came out of her room. I'm gonna learn to make pretzels. Okay, just do the dishes. Nice. Has anyone heard of a bee sting? I've never had a bee sting. Today we got Too Good To Go from Aldi for like £3, that's a euro, right? Or a pound. So I'm thinking that's a pound and the euro is more like an E. Made steak sandwiches from it today's dinner, steak bought separately, and used the 5 packs of tomatoes and carrots to make homemade. Ooh, I do. So Too Good To Go is like what we have. It's like imperfect, where they're like not great quality. Is that what Too Good To Go is? What is Too Good To Go? So this bee sting is looks like a A slice, popular in bakeries all over Australia. How close they come to the German version of this sweet, I don't know. I wanted to make a cake reminiscent of those flavours. All right, we're making one of these. Not today, obviously, but you make a peanut brittle topping and honey creme diplomat. Creme diplomat, sounds good. And then you think bagels, Nito. Souffle cheesecake we've done. Quiche. STUVWX. No, because RQRS. And I'm going to P. R. No Q. No quiche. Okay, what about pastries? It's like you buy a box from stores or restaurants just before closing. Oh, okay. And you will get food that will go out today or tomorrow. That's very cool. Too good to go. I like that. I like that idea. To help prevent food waste. I like that. Great idea. And you made steak sandwiches and you made soup. Fabulous. Apple frangipane tart. Okay, this pastry. It's not flaky, but much more akin to short crust. I think we could probably make this. Yeah, it doesn't have any sweet, but it says sweet, but it doesn't have any sugar in it. I'm a bit confused. Oh yeah, it's got caster sugar. We'll see. Okay, this cake, it says, I'm just gonna, roughly 30 minutes until a knife inserted in the center comes out clean. Short crust, is short crust not flaky? No, short crust is like crumbly, usually. It doesn't have too many layers, it's more like crunchy, but I sometimes make mine a bit flaky. I don't think it really matters. It's not flaky like a puff pastry. You know how that's flaky? I think a lot depends on the store manager. There's one market near us that constantly has markdowns for food almost going to waste, and other foods that didn't, or the same chain that don't. Okay. When did the cakes go in the oven? I told you we need to get a proper timer. Oh, they smell good. Oh, I think they're nearly done. It's another maybe five minutes. Don't disclaimer me. Hey, disclaimer me. Nito, can you remind me in Molly to figure out a timer situation that the chat can control and it come up on screen blah, 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 all over here. Timer, timer, timer. Because we can't keep doing this. I'm tired, guys. So we're gonna get the cake out and then we'll let the cake cool slightly and put a little bit of icing on it, and then I'll frost the rest off stream and put a photo in Discord. I'm too tired to let it cool completely. I'm a tired girl. Did you want to do some... Oh, I can't. We can't really do words on stream here. I haven't set it up yet. I was going to do that for Wednesday. because I can't control off stream here. I can't really control, unless Exceed sets it up, a browser with words on stream. Thanks, Josh, if you use the Seri bot, basic timers. I think we've got an idea, a solution. I just got to implement it. But I'll look into that, Seri. Okay, I'll do a quiz. All right, you guys want to do a quiz? We'll do like a who am I? Okay. Hey Google, set timer for 6 minutes.
Okay, 6 minutes. Starting now.
All right, are you ready? Welcome to the Molly Quiz Show. Are you ready? Trying to find it? Okay. Where's the answers? Okay. Ready? I have 4 legs and a tail. I have whiskers. People like to keep me as a pet. What am I? Oh my God, this is ridiculous. What am I? I have 4 legs and a tail and I have whiskers. People like to keep me as a pet. What am I? Pixie, congratulations. Ed, I don't know if you can keep an opossum a pet. But yes, it is a cat. Could have been a rat, a mouse. No, it's a cat. 4 legs and a tail. Whiskers. Okay, I thought it was easy, but okay. I'm a bird. I can swim, but I can't fly. I am black and white. What am I? I am a bird. I can't swim. I can swim, but I can't fly. I am a bird. Yes, Pixie, it is a penguin. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, look at you guys go. I have a large tail and big feet. I have big ears. I can spray water with my trunk. What am I? It is sea breeze. It is an okay. I'm a bird. I make a hoot sound. What am I? These are too easy. It is an owl. Congratulations, sea breeze. These are too easy. You guys are too good. Australian identities, that would be too hard for a lot of you. No, I don't think I've seen your owl picture. Molly Meldrum. Okay. How long have we got on the cake? I was born in Germany in 1955. Grew up in New Jersey. I was married to famous actress, but we split in 1998. One of my movies, Bandits and 12 Monkeys. Who am I? I was born in Germany in 1955. I grew up in New Jersey. It is Bruce Willis. I think it's Bruce Willis. Okay. Bride. I was born in Melbourne, Australia. I was nominated for an Oscar for my role in Elizabeth. where I portrayed Elizabeth I in her early years as the monarch of England. I was born in Melbourne in 1969. I was nominated for an Oscar for my role in Elizabeth, where I portrayed Elizabeth I, the monarch of England. Does anyone know? No, was it Nicole Kidman? I was born in, it was, is it Catherine? Or is it Kate? Kate Blanchett. Is her full name Catherine? Well, we all just know her as Kate Blanchett. Congratulations. Yes, Blanchett. I was born in 1965 in New York. I'm best known for my comedic movies. I was in movies such as Starsky and Hutch and Keepin' the Faith. Catherine's your middle name? Or Blanchett? Neither. I was born in 1965 in New York, best known for my comedic movies. I was in movies such as Starsky and Hutch and Keepin' the Faith. Owen Wilson. Catherine. Was it Ben Stiller or was it Ben Stiller? Okay, the two answers here are Ben Stiller and Owen Wilson. God, now I'm confused. I'm confused. All right, it doesn't give me the answer. We'll keep going and they'll tell you if you're right. Okay, I was born in England in 1975. I married a director. My first big break was in 1994 in Heavenly Creatures. Time out, stop. First big break in Heavenly was in Heavenly Creatures. Damn, these cakes look good. One looks bigger than the other though. Look at that cake. Cake. Molly, Ben Stiller was born in 1965. Okay. All right, so it was Ben Stiller then. All right, thank you. So it was Ben Stiller. Thank you. All right. Kate Winslet, okay. I was born in Ohio in 1940. I have 4 children. One of the most famous movies is Apocalypse Now. Who am I? Born in Ohio, 1940. I have 4 children. My most famous movies was Apocalypse Now. What do you think? I can give you a hint if you want. Martin Sheen, it is. Ding, 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 ding. Great one, Seabreeze. Oh my goodness. Shit, that was a dumb thing to do. Ah. All right, ready? Cake, 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 baby. Wow. That was good. Surprisingly chocolatey. Don't burn your fingers as well. It was enough with the cutting. There we go. Take that off. Them. So we'll let them cool just a little bit, and then we've got our frosting. Okay, it was Martin Sheen. Congratulations. I was born in New York, in 1955. In 1991, I won an Oscar for Best Actress in a Supporting Role. One of my first movies was The Color Purple. I was born in New York in 1955. Won an Oscar for Best Actress in a Supporting Role. One of my first movies was The Color Purple. It is Whoopi Goldberg. I was born in London in 1961. I have been in 3 Quentin Tarantino movies. You may have seen me play Mr. Orange in Reservoir Dogs. I was born in London, England, 1961. I've been in 3 Quentin Tarantino movies. You may have seen me play Mr. Orange in Reservoir Dogs. It is a boy, and it said Mr. Orange. It is not Uma Thurman. Mr. Orange. Let me know if you need a hint. It is Tim Roth. I don't know who Tim Roth is, but cool. Do we know who Tim Roth is? Where is that guy? Oh, that guy! That guy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. He's like the creepy villain. He's like the ultimate villain. Timothy Simon Roth. Yeah, he's in Lie to Me, Reservoir Dogs, Pulp Fiction. He's like a really good, yeah, it's always that guy, yeah. I was born in California in 1963. I played a lead role in a movie about tornadoes. I won the Best Actress in a Leading Oscar Best Leading Role in an Oscar in 1997. Who am I? I was born in California. It is Helen Hunt. Yes, good one. I was born in New Jersey in the USA in 1943. Guys, 1943. I'm short, 5'4". One of my most memorable roles as the fast-talking lawyer Vincent Gambini in My Cousin Vinny. Who do you think? Danny DeVito. Danny for sure, yeah. I was born in Pennsylvania in 1986. I was in a movie in 2001 portraying a legendary sports hero. I have recorded several albums. I was born in Pennsylvania in 1968. I was in a movie in 2001 portraying a legendary sports hero. I've also recorded several albums. Yep, it's Big Smith. Big Smith. Submit our answers. See how many we got ready, right? Oh, the Kate Blanchett one was... Oh, I didn't pick an answer. It was Kate Blanchett. Gladriel. Oh, the Danny DeVito was wrong. It wasn't Danny. It was Joe Pesci. We got it wrong, guys. It was Joe Pesci. Yeah. Joe Pesci. Joe started singing and playing in nightclubs. He recorded an album in the 1960s under the name Joe Ritchie. It flopped. Will Smith was nominated for an Oscar as his portrayal as Muhammad Ali in the 2001 movie Ali. He met Jada Pinkett Smith when she auditioned for a role in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. He has recorded several albums, including Home Base, Big Willie Style, and Millennium. Nice. Great work, team. Okay. Let's make a cake. So like I said, we're not going to do the full cake. We're just going to put a bit of frosting on the current cake. A bit of frosting on a piece of cake. Big Willie, get jiggy with it. Get jiggy with it. What are you doing, Chester? Bobesta? Okay. Cool. Okay, so see how it's kind of solidified now? You'll be able to whip some air in it and it'll go lighter. Because the fat in there is solidified. See the colour changes? So they've got Jaden, Jada, Jaden, and Willow. Oh yeah, I didn't never notice that. Jada, Jaden, and Willow. The frosting is good. Okay, so these are too warm to frost completely. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a section like this. I'm just gonna take a section off each side and frost that. Okay, and then we're gonna have a little bit of cake. That's gonna melt really quickly, but whatever. Damn, this fudgy is a fudgy cake. Look at this. Look at that. That is fudgy. It's soft and springy. Fudgy. So one small piece for you, one big one for me. Sure. Yes. And then, hey buddy. Oh, is that good? Looks like a brownie. Did you blind taste a bit? A little bit before. I haven't tasted it since it's been cooked though. Oh, big stretch. Okay. Let's get a bit of this frosting. This frosting is good. Make some good frosting. Look at that. Look at that, guys. Damn. And then you get this, and then you sandwich it there. Look at that. Yes. Look at that. You take a piece. It's quite warm. So it was kind of the wrong thing to do. But, you know, then you guys never get to see me frost cake. Like, we should have made it earlier, but whatever. Ready? Oh yeah, that's good. It's like got a chewiness to it, which I like on the outside. Kind of like a brownie. I don't mind it. It's really good. You would not know that that's gluten-free. Wow. Molly food coma after, yeah. Well, I said to Exceed already knew that I was going to go back to sleep after stream. Oh. Guys, be careful. Knife safety. Okay? Let's try it without any frosting. It doesn't really taste like it's not a really rich chocolate cake. Well, it is, but on its own, it's not very sweet. It's got a nice texture to it. It's yum. There's something about it, I don't know, there's something about it that isn't like incredible, but it's really nice. I think we better try it when it's cool. I think it's very fudgy, and I don't know if that's because it's too warm. Like we've cut it, and then it's turned like really a bit dense. But it's not like. Look at the inside. Thanks, Luxon. I don't know if you can see. I'll go to the other. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thanks. Like, it's not like it's dense. I don't know if it's really, because it's still quite light. You see? It's not dense, like it's moist and yummy. See if this focuses. Hello? You're meant to focus. Oh. I think it will taste even better when it cools down. Oh yeah, Hainanese chicken for the win. I think I'm done for eating today. I've had Hainanese chicken, I've had chocolate cake. Can't remember what idea of mine you made that you thought you'd hate. It was something probably a vegetarian or something, surely. Let me just turn the clothes machine off. It's Exceed's job. Exceed is the laundry manager. I'm the kitchen manager, and Exceed's the laundry manager. So he manages all things clothes, washing, clothes hanging out. He does all that. So I did him a favour and I opened the washing machine. Something with the avocado brownies. They weren't terrible. They weren't amazing, but it was the avocado brownies weren't terrible. I don't mind them. Clothes machine, is that what it's called? Yeah, the clothes machine, clothes washer, washing machine. The washing machine. But sometimes Exceed will say the washing machine, but he means the dishwasher. And that's my territory. So he has to stick to his territory and I stick to mine. But no, that's not true. That's not true because I pack the dishwasher and he unpacks it. And then I pack it and then I wash things from scratch. Because one thing I hate is unpacking the dishwasher. What's for dinner tonight? Protein shake. So we've been having meal replacement shakes from breakfast and dinner, and then we eat like a main meal for lunch. So we've just been trying to eat a little bit leaner and healthier, which isn't this. And Hainanese chicken, probably for Exceed for lunch, he'll have rice. I might make him some fried rice out of the chicken rice. Can I challenge you to make something for my birth country, Switzerland, called stomach bread, Mangenbrot? Slater, if you use your Molly dollars, which are your in-stream currency, what is it made from though? I'm not going to confirm if it's something that, hold on, lol, it's 50k. How much you got? A small sweet glazed biscuit that shares many similar. I'll reduce the redemption. We were getting so many that's why we had to put it up. No. Delicious chocolate gingerbread cookies. Okay. 4,500. Damn. You got to hang out here, my friend. I was going to reduce it to 25,000. But so many people have so many things. Manganbrot is so good. Okay. I can't wait for my Indian Sri Lankan breakfast redemption. Dish. Oh yeah, what's your dish of the day? Are you team Hainanese chicken or chocolate cake? Oh, it's Magan, not Mangan. Magan. I appreciate you did that, Roselli. Thank you for doing that. Slater, you're very lucky. You're a lucky little thing. Maganbrot. Guys, poll up dish of the day. Were you team Hainanese chicken? Chinese chicken rice? Or are you team chocolate, gluten-free chocolate cake? This is going to be good when it cools down. I'll make sure I ice it, looks nice, and then I'll give it away. I'm keen to see the Maganbrot too. Refresh if you can't see the poll. Guys, poll up in chat. Dish of the day. What are you at? Bum, 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 bum. Why am I on my computer? I was going to change. Mods, can we just write me a note so I can change the redemption thing? Never heard of it before, but it sounds amazing. Okay. And you know what you all need to do? Make some Hainanese chicken. This is all that's left because I may or may not have eaten all the chicken, and the rest of the chicken's in the fridge. Guys, just if you are vegetarian, make the rice with like chicken mushroom broth, and then make the sauces. Yum. Delicious. Oh God, so good. I had Maganbrot. It's so yummy. Of course, I'm wanting this as well. Okay, guys, make my Hainanese chicken recipe. If you are gluten-free, vegan, I'm not gluten-free, or celiac, buy this for yourself or your friend. Very Hungry Celiac. It's a really great book. Hey, put that back in the fridge. Hey, Chewy. Do you think, okay, I don't really know, but I should be able to go to the gym tomorrow, right? Like, it shouldn't cause any bleeding issues. As long as I don't knock my finger, I should be able to exercise. Why? I should have asked the doctor. Because I have gym tomorrow and Thursday. Give it a day. I did it 2 days ago. Can I exercise after I chopped my fingernail off? What to do if your fingernail gets bruised, falls off? There's a fly flying around. How long does it take a fingernail to heal? 7 to 10 days for the nail bed to heal. 4 to 6 months to replace the nail? Oh my God. How do you know if your nail bed is permanently damaged? Oh no. It wasn't just the nail. Stop saying that. But it was mostly the nail. Exercise. If your fingernail is all there, it should grow back. I don't know about the whole nail bed thing because I don't know. I chopped my finger. It's like, I don't even want to think about it. The fingernail bed, I don't know if it's fully there. But let's hope that it is, because then my nail will grow back. Okay. I just want to know if I can exercise. Like, can I go for a run? We recommend some range of motion exercises and, oh yeah, that's just moving my fingers. Finger amputation after injury. No box. Oh no, they can't go box. I didn't even think about that. Do you know the time that it happened, I would have just been coming home from boxing. I should have gone to boxing on Saturday, but it was so hot. As long as it's covered. No. When I opened Mod Chat last night, there was no spoiler alert. Yeah, there wasn't. I only put the spoiler alert in the main Discord. I cut my finger pretty deep with a butter knife. 3 days. I lift weights 3 days a week. How long should I hold off lifting until it heals? I'm not a doctor, but I can offer some general guidance. Okay. Avoid lifting weights or engaging in any strenuous activities that potentially cause further injury to your finger until it's fully healed. So it's saying that I should like take the week off. Important to keep. I'll just do like weights like this, and like squats. What about heart racing increase and finger pulsing? Yeah, should focus on recovery. Guys, I gotta get fit. I got weight to lose. Maybe go for a walk. Sure, 1 week off isn't worth the risk of missing the nail for the rest of your life. And I'll be, in a year, I'll be like, oh, I should have not exercised. Now I have half a finger. Use a rice container as weights. Like this. 1 Mississippi. How Mississippi? How did you die? I needed to get fit, rip. Yeah. Trying to get, all right, that means that I can't, I need to reduce what I'm eating as well, because if I can't eat any more cake, because then I was like going to go for a run tonight. What are we going to do? You're going to have to eat it, you're going to feed it to you. You're going to eat all the cake? You can be fat, but I can't. You can have all the cake. I'm talking to a ghost. Are you going to have the food? Do you want cake? A couple of days won't hurt. Do you want chicken? Or do you want cake? What do you think? All big stretch. Okay, ready? You can either have chicken or you can have cake. Chicken or cake? Oh, I just want you, Ma. So ready? You can have a little bit of cake or a little bit of chicken. You can smell both. Which one do you want? Here, Chess. Chicken or cake? Which one are you going to choose? Here? Chicken or cake? All cake. Or both? He wants both. He's like you guys. He can't choose. A little bit of everything. That dog is only slightly spoiled. He's not. He's not spoiled, are you, Chew? He's got cancer. Hey, Bert. What do you think? So I'm not spoiled. I got cancer. ¿Por qué no los dos? All right. So I'll do some research, but I might not go to the gym tomorrow. It's a possibility. I got to talk to my trainer. What about I go to the gym? I'll talk to Dasha, my trainer. But cut my fingernail off. What can I do? And she'll be like, get in here, get running, hill run. But a while since I was here, Dunn got married. Me? We've been married now for nearly 5 years in November. It's not just the fingernail. I broke my finger. Oh. She makes it sound like she chipped off. Excuse me? What are you doing? Chewy? Do you guys want to see Hainanese? Down. Sorry, buddy. But what do I say? For those that have seen the photo, what do you say? I cut my finger? Cut my finger. I can't say I cut my fingernail, so I have to say I've cut my finger off. I thought it was exaggerating if I said I cut my finger off, like I've cut part of my finger off. All shut up, JD. Yeah, it was 3 millimeters, according to the doctor. What a tosser. I cut through my fingernail and my finger and took a chunk out. I chopped the top of my finger off. Yeah, okay. But then the top is just the fingernail? Okay, I got something to show you. Weren't we in chat talking about live streaming and wedding about a year or two ago? I might be misremembering. When we were in the US, Exceed and I eloped in the US in 2019. So we eloped before we flew home after our US trip. We could have been talking about weddings, but now we're talking about kids. If we have them, if we don't, if people recommend them, if they don't, if they're good or if they're bad, if you have them or you don't and travel, that's our conversation now. But yeah, to this year, in October, we've been together for 10 years and married for 5 in November. Pretty crazy. The top doesn't sound like you took the fingernail with it. I chopped my fingernail. I chopped the top of my finger off. Sounds a lot more accurate than I chopped my fingernail off. Okay, I took the finger, I cut a third, a 3 millimeter section off my finger. I cut to the nerve. They wanted to x-ray it and I was like, it didn't go to the bone. I've seen it. I didn't want to worry about an x-ray because what's an x-ray going to do if they chop my finger, like if I got to the bone? She's in denial. And I didn't have to, I didn't have to have a tetanus shot, which I was very happy about. Just got a pic of your finger on your PA phone and show them. Oh yeah, I did. I showed them. But if you guys want to see, it's in photo share. Guys, we got possibly a new addition to our family. Not our family, but my mum's thinking about adopting another dog. She got an offer. A friend's friend bought it for her dad, and then her dad passed away. It's a 19-month-old dachshund. His name is Hainanese. You want to see? Oh my gosh. Have a look at my top. Cool, man.
I've got a new friend. Is he your brother, maybe? Huh?
So that is Hal, and that's Hainanese.
What are we going to nickname you? Tenny.
We thought it was Tennessee, like Tennessee whiskey, but it's
I've got a new
Hennessy.
friend. He's a new brother, maybe.
So they look identical. That's Hal, and then that's Hennessy.
Tennessee.
They look identical, even though Hal's a little bit older.
Huddle. Boys. Me. Hello. Pay attention to me. Pay attention to me. Oi. Hello. Pay attention to
My
me.
mum was saying, rang her this morning, and she said she was hoping that he would be naughty or he wouldn't sleep well or something, so she had an excuse. He does this thing with his teeth pull his lip up. But yeah, she said that he was perfect. He slept really nicely through the night. He loves to cuddle, whereas Hal is just like, he's got ADD. Like, he doesn't stop moving, and he walks around and like he doesn't like to be in your lap, whereas Hennessy loves to cuddle and loves to just sit on you on the bed, on the couch, she said. So like, they look, can you see? They look identical. Hennessy's just a little bit little because he's younger. And they get on so well. Look at them. And they play so quietly. They've been humping each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very cute, hey? Oh, so look away if you're squeamish, but I'll show you one really quick photo. Cool? That's my finger. Ugh. Dashhound that doesn't like to cuddle, wrong Dashhound, 404. Take back to factory. He likes to be on your lap, but he doesn't like with Romeo. Romeo likes to nuzzle into you and likes to lay next to you, whereas Hal, like, he'll be on your lap for 2 seconds and then he'll want to find his ball and then he'll chase his ball around the house. And whereas Mum said that Hennessy, so we'll just like kind of like sit next to her and wants to like cuddle. Oh my God, Molly, put yourself in a coma and rest. Yeah, it's it's a bit sore. Cut the fingernail. I thought that people would think that I'm exaggerating if I said I cut my finger off, fingernail, or I cut my fingernail off, or like just got a manicure NBD. I just wanted them paint red colour. Just trimmed it up. Yep. I didn't want people to think that I was exaggerating. That's why I was saying I've been a bit sooky because I've been a bit sad for myself. If that was me, I'd be saying I chopped my finger off. Making everyone think I had a little stump left. Yeah, and then that's like, I'm in so much pain, right? Like on Saturday night, I was in so much pain. And like I'm holding like bloody tissues on my hand, like, you know, doing this one in ED because I was in so much pain. I get looked at, come out, and I've got this little thing on. It looks like I've just got like a little cut on my finger. It's like I wanted a bandage. I wanted to look like I got a big girl injury, and I got a fucking plaster on the bottom of my finger. She wanted to put a Band-Aid. At least she did like something a bit manly, stronger. I would be full on bed saying, "Look after me" in triage. Rolling around on the floor, like, just knock me out. I said to Exceed, I said, if they want to scrub it or do anything, they're going to have to knock me out because it was so painful. Oh my God. The first time, because I did it at like lunchtime, right? And I covered it and I put a bandage on it, but then the bandage adhered to, and it was like putting pressure on the fingertip. So a few hours later, I said to Exceed, I think I should rewrap it. And he was like, I don't think it's a good idea. I think you should just leave it. And I was like, nope, because sometimes I don't listen to him. So I put it in water, iced water, to try and numb the finger and then soak off some of the blood. And it wouldn't soak off. So then I had to like he wouldn't do it. I had to will myself to rip the bandage off because it was stick to where there was no nail. The bandage had stuck to that bit. So I pulled it off and I was like, my neighbours probably thought that like I was dying or something because I was screaming, sitting on the floor. Some nurse, and eventually like there was blood, it was like just wouldn't stop bleeding. So then I put it in ice water and the water went like pink. Yeah. Well, I was trying to do this standing up and I said to Exeter, I feel like I'm dizzy. I think I'm going to sit down. And yeah, for some reason when I cut the tip of my finger off, when my mum just made me dip my finger in flour, every time the blood soaked through, it's a weird blood cast. Oh my God. I've never heard of that. And that's not sanitary. You poor thing. Wow. She was trying to cook it. Yeah. Did the bed fall on you again? It didn't. Not this time. That's the story. So a few years ago in our old house, we got a new bed and I was moving my mattress and Exceed had told me, he goes, I'm just in a meeting, but like, I'll come and help you move the bed. We bought a king size bed and I was trying to move the mattress, flip the mattress around. He's like, Molly, because I'm too fast, Ted. It's what my mum's always called me. Like I like to do things by myself. I like to get them done. You know, I just like to do shit. And so I had picked up the mattress and was trying to rotate it. Exceed's on a call with his manager, with a high level boss, CEO, that he was trying to do tech support for. And then all he hears is like crash and, Exceed, or try. And he just said to this guy they've been back and forward trying to get on a call with each other, times never mixed up, like matched up, finally got on a call. And he goes, I'm really sorry. I think my wife's just had an accident down the other end of the house. I need to go. Can I call you back? He'd come into the room. And so what had happened is I'd been trying to wrestle this king size mattress and it had bent, like, because you know how mattresses kind of bend, and it collapsed and all the weight fell on me and then I fell onto the slats of the metal bed, on the wooden bed. And so I'd fallen into the bed and then the mattress had fallen on top of me. So I am like stuck like this inside the bed frame with a like 20 kilo, 30 kilo mattress on top of me. I'd hit my head on the middle beam post like that. And he just walked into the room because he's so used to me doing this shit of like, just doing stuff and not waiting for him or whatever. He just walked in and he goes, oh my God. And he's like pulled it off, pulled me up. And yes, so that's why we joke if did I let a mattress fall on me again. So then we had to tell the story to chat. Suffocated by bed, relatable. Right, yeah, just you get attacked by the bed sometimes. You got to take your power back. It will just be things like, I'll say to Exceed, when you're ready, can I get up in the roof or whatever? And then he'll be taking too long, so then I'll just get up in the roof by myself and then hurt myself or something like that. I don't always hurt myself, but I just like to do things. Sometimes I'm a bit too gung-ho. Speaking of bed, it must be nap time for you very soon. It is, very soon, very much now. So these are our gluten-free chocolate cakes. Delicious. Big fan. Big fan. Not a fan of the fly flying around. Okay, so you're on good behaviour until that finger heals. I'll try. I'll try my best. I'll be a good girl. I don't always hurt myself, but when I do, I hurt myself. Yeah, too fast, Ted. My mum always said, see, I didn't get an ADHD diagnosis when I was a kid, but you look back now, that I was always rushing and I was always doing things. One trip, you know, when you go and get the groceries, you pick them all up with one and you just do one trip. It's me. I just like to get shit done. All right, I bet you guys are just the same. That's why we attract. Oh, you know, similar people attract. Okay. Where shall we go? We're going to go over to Littles. Can you tell Littles I say hi, love her, and that I chopped my finger and I am going to sleep. Okay? Small batch casserole and community games. So we're going to make some cooking and do some games as well on Wednesday morning. Okay? 1 hour and 19 hours. 1 day and 19 hours. So we're going to do a Wednesday stream. Okay? It's going to be fun. Thank you for those who have supported the stream today. Ed, thank you for the $4. Nito, thank you for the $5. Appreciate you two beautiful humans. Thank you for the chats today, guys. A little bit silly, a little bit of fun. Check out the Discord and also check out the website. Make some yummy recipes and get reviewing. Please leave some comments. If you need any, have any questions about the website, if I can do anything, suggestions wise or help you with any of the recipes, let me know. I'm always available. There's a chat section on the website that you can ask me questions if you need, and it pings me. But take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. I just hit my finger. Love you, and we'll see you Wednesday. Thank you to the mods for keeping me in check and keeping it all in one. I don't know what I'm saying. All right, love you. Bye.